Yeah, I was too lazy to change the equipment again. So maybe just stream from this very same angle once again. Yeah. And then change it at some point. Alrighty. Also, was geht jetzt hier ab? Hey, hier ist so ein bisschen mit dem Setting dann. Ist gar nicht. Was geht jetzt hier ab? Ist auch nicht die Das. Wobei gestern. Also gestern hat es geklappt. Also gestern haben wir ja so gespielt und haben wir gewonnen. Dann müssen wir alles. Wir dürfen jetzt auf jeden Fall. We are not allowed to change anything. Because yesterday we played exactly like this and we won. So never change a winning team. No, never change a running system, guys. Okay, wait. Das mal so hin. That's nonsense, of course. I'm just. It was a bad joke, ja. Also, nee, aber es ist ja wirklich, es ist ja natürlich so ein Behavior, weißt du, das. Naja. Wrong correlations. Like, blah blah blah, this worked and this, so I don't change a thing, you know? Do you know people who are like this? They're like things which are completely not correlated, but it worked out, so nothing is allowed to be changed whatsoever. Okay, if I do this, maybe the microphone crushes down, but yeah, whatever. It happened, it will happen, whatever. Also, was ist jetzt hier los? Okay, das machen wir so. Perfekt, oder? Naja gut, perfekt weiß ich nicht. Any form of superstition. Yeah, any form of superstition, and not even those superstitions which do not work as well, by the way. Yeah, there are also these superstitions where, yeah, something did not work. No, I mean that's the thing. That's the thing. You're saying any form of superstition, but the reality is, it's completely crazy. Because if it does work, they are like, hey, it worked, so we keep everything as it is. Yeah, and if it didn't work, then it was some kind of, oh damn, I failed. I did not do something exactly how I should do. You understand? Like if you always have to do like this in order that something works out. And you do this and something works out. And now you're like, hey, yeah, because I did this, it worked out. And then something doesn't work out. And you're like, hey, but you did your ritual and it didn't work out. And then they are, yeah, but probably I didn't do it exactly right. That's why that's why I failed. So I just need to really focus on the ritual again. And that is true for pretty much anything. Naja, I think the long story short is people just want to believe what they want to believe. People just believe what they want to believe. Straight up. Which will not lead to success, by the way, because reality checks are important. So I give you one example. You might believe, you might believe that Dual Wield is a good early game card, but if you do pick it, you will lose more often. Yeah. So it's not that, you might believe drinking alcohol is good for your brain, but okay. So yeah, sure. I need to do my ritual. This needs to be exactly in the middle, and then this needs to be exactly here. Otherwise, we don't win our games, guys. I need to do my ritual. It's Lifecoach the Swiss John Bernthal. I'm not even Swiss, man. Ja. Oh ja, Coffee. Otorix has seen a black cat which follows the runner's dead. No, what? You have seen a black cat? No, then please leave my channel. You're bringing bad luck into my channel. Most likely evolutionary adaptive a long time ago. Yeah, most likely. I can see that. But fortunately we are intelligent beings. And we know our stuff. Okay. It's a lose. Remove a card. No. Oh, snipe. No. Rather not. Rather not. Slime boss is slime boss. Late elite here, late elite here. This elite being later with fire, this elite being with the shop. Oh, 2 elites only. Has been a while that we have had 2 elites only. Either this or this. Then this is fire into elite. Fire into elite, of course, the strongest. Burning. Oh, actually, we have 3 elites. We have 3 elites, but only if you take the burning elite before the fire. Yeah, not sure about that, guys. So probably most likely we go fire elite, enemy, and then we can choose between shop or fire into elite. It is shop if there is no early shop. If we do this, there is no early shop unless we get a shop from a question mark. So most likely pathing is fire into elite, and then what I just talked about. We can deviate to burning elite if we feel insanely strong. I mean, we are here anyways, so we might just deviate to this if we feel insanely strong. Can we snipe the burning elite? That would be a thing. I would try to do that, but there is no snipe on the burning elite. Hey, late July, thanks very much for your sub, man. It's appreciated. There is remove a card from our deck, which doesn't make us necessarily. Yeah, it's 80 gold. Obtain a curse, transform 2 cards. If the curse is a normal curse, it's minus 100, and transforming 2 cards is plus 220. So this is plus 120, this is 80, and this is probably not so good. Now, I would nearly think about transforming the curse because we will go to 2 question marks. Is that true? Yes. 1, 2 question marks, 3 normal enemies. That is true. Is that the max amount of normal question marks? Yes. Is that the question marks after we might have already fully healed and then we can spend HP in the question marks? Yes. Are these question marks where we can even take gold? Well, World of Goop? Yes, because we have fire before lead, so we don't lose that much life, and there will be also a shop here. So the curse will disappear in these 2 question marks, probably whatever, half of the cases. And if the curse disappears in half of the cases, well, then we might get a very good transform, and then we might even do this if we are really lucky. Hey, King Chrysis, thanks so much for the sub as well. Good copy, yum. Mongoose says, what, by the way, you asked from us yesterday about how much error on a 100 run sample. If the true winner is 75%, there's only a 4% chance that there are 83 wins or better, and a 4% chance 67 or lower. Yeah. We have a 95% confidence interval plus minus 8. Yeah. The rare boss relic swap. No, it's always wrong to boss swap on the Ironclad. I hope, no matter what you learned, at least this is the takeaway. At least. I mean, hopefully more, but if you're still boss swapping after me having played the Ironclad and you watching... Yeah. Are you trying to answer what win count would we need to confirm a 75% win rate? Yeah, I mean, in the end, it looks like that we will probably win. Also, at least it looks like that we'll probably win. I mean, that would be amazing. 80 out of 100. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's... Naja, it's way better than anything ever being produced. And that's by far. So, I guess that's also... It's the worst! It's the worst! Oh yeah, we could also transform it, but no, we cannot. Matter of fact, we cannot. So, 1-1. What the fuck is that? Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. I transformed 2 strikes anyways, by the way. Why? Game capture is messed up. What? Oh, thanks. Why did you not say anything in the Neo screen? Or did it just got messed up? I'm talking about the Neo choices here all the time. And you're not telling me. It was just last minute. Okay. Yeah! Maybe you missed it, but we just received a curse. And the curse was a regret. And now I am really regretting the transform, but what can we say? Okay, so if we do double strike transform, that is really tricky, but I think I still want to do it. Why? Nah, I think the Joven, I mean the Joven fight shouldn't suffer that much from it, especially if you receive any kind of attack. So, but we do have the regret, so we need to fasten the fight. So I think the bird fight might suffer a little bit, but probably not. Yeah. But we face the slime boss. We could also transform 1-1. We have 3 hallways before the elite, but we only have 2. Also yeah. It's also about this fight. If you go into this fight, you find it hard to argue against double strike transform. Yeah, I also find it hard to argue against double strike transform. I think that the arguments are the bird, but not that much. I mean, it's something, but it also depends on the transforms. Yeah. One argument would be Joverm, but I also find it hard to argue about a double strike transform or against offering. It didn't make things so much better, right? And Dark Embrace is also that hard. Naja, I guess Burning Elite is out of the question now. Yeah, we do the offering. Oh my god. Oh, I actually blitzed it out. I don't know whether blitzing it out was so clever. But given that we could not kill nor block... No, it was correct. It was correct. I'm pretty certain it was correct. So now we have Dark Embrace, block, attack. Yeah, I mean, I would not know. As a block, attack means this goes to 8 and then we can attack and 2 energy and block. Or if we attack and we block, then we can attack and block. Or bash and block. And the Dark Embrace itself, this run is starting on hard mode. It's unbelievable, man. The offering is not even that positive in our deck. The offering, I would say, is a 0 to 50 gold card. In hallways, not even, so it's probably a 0 card at the moment. 0 energy, 0, yeah. Dark Embrace is a bad pick, minus 50 gold. We got 2 removes. 2 removes is break even from Neo. Actually, it's not. We actually chose 1 remove and got like bad picks. Actually, it's stupid. And this is also very difficult. I'm really considering killing this dude. The problem is this curse stays in the deck, but it's whatever. Let the curse stay in the deck. Yeah. Is it correct? Yeah, because we can always spend our energy, or nearly always spend our energy. We can also never deal the 18. So that's also off the table. Right. Fun fact is, if we get the cleric, we don't even... Yeah. Yeah, this gives us triple strike as an out if we... I mean, if we would have triple strike in the deck, that is. Okay. We could have tried to punish the green slime harder, but I would not know exactly. As it would have been very difficult because, I mean, how do we want to play it? Do we want to, for example, I mean, if you really think he weakens, I mean, would we put it on 18 and then what? Yeah, I mean, we need to block bash or what if you really think it weakens. 18 block bash, it goes to 10. I mean, okay, in our case we would have really cried, because in our case it would have been game losing. If you would have tried it to bring it to 18 and then block bash, it would have been game losing, literally. Yeah, because we put it there and with the idea, also block, take 1. It would have been game losing. Maybe it would have been. It's interesting, right? I mean, putting it to 18, then we bash it to 10, and with the idea to draw double strike. But if you do not draw double strike, yeah, then it would have been completely devastating. Now, last turn we took 0, and this turn we take 7. Also 7 plus a regret. Yeah. Hey, Samamizu, thanks very much for your sub, man. The last turn we would have taken 1, and this last time we took 0, and this turn we take 7, so 7. And the other play would have meant last time we take 1, and this turn we take... This turn we would have taken 13. Yeah. And whenever 1 strike is on the bottom, which is in 1 of 3 cases. So, but what is the benefit? As what could have been the benefit? Okay, I mean, we could have killed the Grey Slime with Bash Strike. And then this would be on 18. But not vulnerable. Would have this been the better play? No, because it was only because this guy weakened. If this guy actually does not weaken, we actually need to block in. And the idea was then, let's say it would have attacked for 12, we would have needed to attack, block, for example. Yeah. And if attack, block, yeah, no. Yeah. Ha. Regeneration potion. If you use that for full value, 15, we are not even at full HP. Oh my god, what is that? Uppercut pommel strike. Ooh. And we have offering for potential. Okay. Oh, I don't know. This is actually tough. Nice attacks at least. Yeah. Also in the pommel strike we have 9 damage, draw a card. So it would go 2 energy in our current situation, 15 damage. Now uppercut is better than that, of course. It deals not 15 damage, but it deals 13 damage plus weakness plus vulnerable. How about the upgrade? The upgrade on the pommel strike in our case is plus 1 damage in the card, which is in our case plus 4 damage. Which is a no upgrade. Bash is a plus 5, but only depending on what we receive otherwise. Where uppercut is a more potent upgrade. Yeah. Uppercut is also better with offering because one big downside of the uppercut is you draw it with the bash and then you cannot play both. But we will be able to always play both with the offering. Yeah. Since we carry the regret. Yeah, I hope we won't carry. No, the regret doesn't matter. I mean, the pommel strike draws a card which you can then play with 1 more energy. I mean, what I'm saying is the regret also dies with the uppercut. The regret also, yeah, pings you more with the uppercut. But the thing is also something about Dark Embrace here. Now, Dark Embrace upgrades all exhaust cards. Seeing Red, for example. So, okay, that would speak for both, you might argue. But, I mean, my point is rather that the Dark Embrace gives us card draw. Okay, I mean, I would just take a look at these 2 cards as being 2 energy each. And this is 2 energy, 15 damage currently because the card draw sucks. But usually this will be 2 energy around, I don't know, 18 soon. But this is still better. So let's take this. Okay, remove please. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So we picked an attack. Also we did get rid of 2 attacks, right? And for that we received offering, which is not an attack, which is just utility. And we received Dark Embrace, which is utility. Okay, so we lose 2 attacks, but we also picked 1, and the Ironclad starts with more attacks, so that's fine. The attack also costs 2 energy, also fine. There's a regret sitting there. Yeah, transform and strike. I don't. Has it ever transformed Dark Embrace? Rather not. Dark Embrace is a card which disappears. Yeah, no, rather not. And rid of all strikes by floor 4 by this rate. Yeah. But keep in mind that any second wind is ours with Dark Embrace. I am putting that aside. I would pick any second wind anyways because of Slime Boss. Yeah. Yeah, we pick also any exhaust we find. Yeah, that's the thing. So, I mean, maybe it could even be regret. Regret is so. Cannot be a regret, probably. I mean, regret is a really bad curse, but it's also that we are planning to remove it soon, like here. Okay, advanced enemy with regret. I mean, it will take a toll, but hey, how much toll? Nah, an average like a normal curse is also not much. Like, yeah, it's probably simply not bad enough. It's also once we get exhaust, we can also exhaust regret. So it's really like this. And since we are out of the first fight, now with uppercut, we can very often uppercut into block. Scheiße. Ja, komm, Mann. What the fuck? I could do the transform because any attack was good. What is about statistic or what? Maybe it's also not that important, but yeah. Isn't Edward the guy who said that 65% is also possible if you are playing 80? Edward, are you that guy? Because if that is true, maybe we can save future discussion. So, na good. What is up? The regret. We are regretting. You was mistaken there. Okay, fair point, man. Fair point. Did you calculate it again and realize it's only 0.07%? Okay, good. All right. By the way, it's also wrong with the what the other thing you also said about the plus minus like 10 and 7, that this is within a confidence interval. I did it myself with this standard deviation, and with a 95% confidence interval, it's like plus minus 7.8. So plus minus around 8%. Okay, now good. What is here? Yeah, the question is, do we do the offering? And the answer is probably, hopefully not, yeah. Because the idea is, if you do 22 without the offering, we have a lot of blanks in our deck, by the way. But currently we cannot even circulate the energy, so... we'll regret the offering. Hopefully not. Counterplay for the sun. No, yeah, I mean that is true, but I will move back. And I didn't turn around my office, I actually only shifted 90 degrees. Yeah. Like, turning around the office would have not been the best call, because if I was annoyed by the sun coming from the front into my face, and I would have turned around, that would have been not very clever. But yeah, no, I will move back 90 degrees. Get rid of that Ross. They are 2 cost with offering. Yes. I'm afraid that is the case. How much HP do we lose if we do not play the offering? Yeah, that's the question, right? I don't know. I mean, if you deal 22 here, it goes to 30. And if you really draw Bash, then it goes to 22. And then we can kill the turn after. If we did draw Uppercut and Strike, for example. And if that is the case, we actually didn't take any. Yeah. On the flip side, if we do not draw well, we are taking more. Because if we do not draw Bash, for example, we can never kill the turn after. This being on 30. We can never kill the turn after, which basically means we would need to block in again. Blocking him would be... But even this, you know. Bring it to 30. Let's say block, attack, limit break. Bring it to 24. Let's say we draw, strike again, we block, attack. And then we can kill from 18 in many different ways. But yeah. But it's also not wrong that offering is also blank in the deck. So we could redraw the offering, which is also set. If we draw Dark Embrace, that's fine. Then we can just play Dark Embrace. If the other thing is, very often we can also just draw Regret in the next draw, and then it's also damage. Naja, if we draw the Bash now, we can also just like try and kind of clean it off, right? Is it enough damage? If you draw everything, like if you draw Bash, for example, then this goes 19 plus 9 is 28 plus 8 is 36. 36, we still don't have enough. 45. That's a little bit stupid. I mean, 6 HP in this fight is quite a lot. This run is going downhill, guys. Seriously. I mean, this is normal enemy, and then this goes advanced enemy. Already. But we need a fire, because we need to upgrade uppercut. And then we need... Yeah, I mean, we could deviate here. This is going quite wrong, everything here. Okay. It could be more. Yeah, it could also be more. Nein, schon. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm usually a big yay sayer to those things. Yeah. To like, hey, what do samples mean and what do they imply and what do they not imply? So keep on the good work. Naja, I'm like saying I'd rather have it this way than the other way, you know. People are just saying, oh yeah, this is like yay sayer, like, you know, not yay saying is okay if it's correct, but you know, like it's good to be critical about things. Okay, so yeah, I mean, what can I say? You say with the offering, I don't know. I mean, currently the card goes to 30, and if you really draw Bash next turn, even if you draw Bash Strike, we can even play Bash Strike, because the 30 goes then to 13. Like if you would not draw Regret, for example, there could be an incentive for us to actually do that, to actually play Bash Strike, bring it to 13, and then trying to kill it off with another uppercut or double strike. We could try that. I mean, currently I don't even know whether the offering, you know, even saves anything, you know. And then what was the other option? Let's say we really draw like really crap, then we might need to play a Dark Embrace defend. Or what? I mean, what happens if we do not draw a Bash? Do we really... Okay, like, what is this offering here? I mean, the offering, what do we even expect from it? After Dark Embrace, the offering draws the same amount of cards. Why do we benefit from playing the offering now? Just no, right? We can still play it later if you're in a pinch. Yeah. What? No, I've read it at what? I already answered to it. And I already said it's fine. I'd rather like it that way than the other way. Yeah. I just didn't like that it wasn't accurate. But if it's accurate, I really like education. I mean, that's what my channel is about. Yeah. If you continue your good work and tell the people and educate them about what win rate, what win streaks actually mean, then we are back on good terms. No, we are fine, guy, man. We are fine. It's very good. Yeah. It's just like if you're wondering about the accuracy of win rates on 100, think like Tell the people what win streaks are about. Win streaks which have the first and the last loss cutted off. Okay, now let's not talk about this. It was a joke, okay? Let's not talk about this now. I don't want to talk about win streaks now. Okay, so, hey, Reedy, thanks very much for the sub. Really enjoying the runs as of late. Yeah, it's I appreciate if you like them. No, Frodo, what I'm saying is we don't even lose the card. We can still decide on the offering later. If you really need it. Oh, Max. Ah. Vintage Xpina had the summer unemployed. Ah, geil. Okay, now we actually do have a decision. So weird. Hey Max, what's up, man? Yeah, Max, good that I have you here. You know, you should have won 10 games more. Because then I would have not needed to cope with all the garbage nonsense I'm hearing nowadays. About the Watcher being solved and boss for being bad and all this garbage. Yeah, you were really short like 10, not even kidding. Hey, it drives me mad, really, it drives me mad. I mean, it's funny because you're probably the only person on Earth who can understand my arguments. Like about the boss swap, about the Watcher, about the gameplay, about not going infinite every game. Like, it's because you played it like more than probably anybody as well, you know. And everybody who played the Watcher intense knows how nonsense the arguments are which are out there. Is like about Act 1, for example. Yeah, not picking cards in Act 1 or a little, or just falling short on Watcher picks. Like not picking important attack cards and then getting farmed Act 1. Yeah, it's horrifying. Like it's really. I haven't talked about it. Ah, it drives you nuts reading the chat about Watcher. Thanks, man. No, really, it drives me mad. It's like we understand. It's crazy, right? About the energy, the arguments. Your Watcher doesn't need extra energy, and then also if you get boss swap, you get like versatile option to choose your boss relic. You know, like you do not get the Watcher relic again, which is incredibly important. And then you read this nonsense about not picking cards in order to force infinite every game. It's like, whoa, yeah, like, whoa. But yeah, I'm happy enough. No, this really makes my day, guys. You won't believe it. Because I really just stopped arguing because I'm pretty certain. I mean, my last stance on that was just try it out yourself, guys. If you're interested in the watch, just try it out yourself to understand how big the nonsense out there is just right now. Yeah. And about, everything. So, yeah, the next 50 Watcher games. We will talk about it after the Ironclad sample. What we do next. Yeah. Ooh. So, I mean, the funniest thing I found that they actually ignored your win streak as well. So there's always this argument going around, and it's always so flawed, but also so biased as well. You know, it's kind of, I mean, even if you're wrong about what you take as a sample, like for example, if you say, okay, win streaks are so important or whatever, even if you do that, which is stupid, you know, but even if that is the case, and I'm not talking about like, I'm talking about the measurement. I'm saying not as, I mean, win streaks are exciting and everything. I'm not talking about this, yeah, and I think it's also super cool. But if you're really wanting to draw information out of that, it's difficult, you know, but even if you do that, I mean, I found it really absurd that they suddenly ignored your win rate, like your win streak as well, you know. It's kind of, the argument is the 28 win streak never existed, kind of, you know. It's like, okay, that also never happened, you know. It's just like, I think people, yeah, it's, wow, okay. Okay, we come to that later. Yeah. What Bishop says is Max proved knowledge of the game and calculation is important, but chat doesn't want to hear that. Yeah, not even kidding. Yeah, not even kidding as well. Yeah, it's naja, it's klar, natürlich. And we also have still an open 18 win streak. That's what I'm saying, you know. Can we win another 18 again? Yeah, it's still open. Also, yeah, I mean, and yeah, okay, wow. Yeah, it's only because of the run is so bad. Whenever the run is so bad, I'm so tilted, you know. And then the tilt, I basically replaced my tilt with other things because I want to get away from this run. If you have a run, an Ironclad run, and you're on floor 3, and you skip the knee-out choice, your life total is 52, and your deck consists out of Regret, Dark Embrace, and Limit Break. Yeah, you try, it's not all that bad, coach. This? Or this with the Watcher. Both is very bad, guys. Both is very bad. But Edward says win streak is just a silly statistic because with any positive win rate, no matter how small, you expect win rates of arbitrary lengths. Yeah, that is what a statistician would say, right? That, yeah, even if your win rate is 10%, you can still win 50 in a row. But that's not even what my argument is about. I mean, that would be also a very, very, very small percentage of the times. But like my biggest argument, honestly, is that people are saying win streaks are with 0 losses, while in reality they always include 2 losses. Namely, the 1 loss you had before the win streak, otherwise you would have just counted that, and the loss after the win streak. So no matter what kind of win streak you argue you have, it's always including 2 losses. Yeah, and you're just blatantly ignoring these, basically completely skewing the sample size. And the second argument is that's of course a very selected sample size. So, for example, yeah, we on the Ironclad have a 80 win streak, and that means nothing but it's 18-2, like 18 wins, 2 losses, but insanely selective as well. So not only is it not 18-0, but it is 18-2, and even this 18-2 is, it's basically the highest roll of all the games we ever had on the Ironclad. Yeah. So it's like there's like if you could say, okay, how much deviation or how much bias you can put into anything if you want to draw. Okay, my mission, you know, and what I always do with reality checks is I really try to draw as much information out of anything I can, and biases are my foe. Yeah, because what I try to do is whenever I see something, I try to isolate biases and extract them out of anything I see, and then make a reality check afterwards, right? So basically asking, okay, what kind of things can bias or skew my assumptions, and then I isolate them, extract them, and put them away. And what win streaks are doing is basically they Also, if you want to draw information, not for like bragging or whatever, like exposing purposes or because of fun purposes, then win streaks are super. Yeah, because that's the other thing. Like people are thinking, but Lifecoach doesn't want other people playing in different ways, which is complete bullshit. I don't care. Like people can play how they want. Yeah, but if it's about extracting information, what you should do in a run to maximize your win rate, then win streaks are simply biased. Like there's basically all stuff which I hate, like about or hate or which skew your assumptions are in there. And if then people extract those information out of the most skewed biased sample whatsoever and tell me why what they found out and why my assumptions are wrong and their assumptions are correct, because you know what I'm saying. But I'm very happy to have. I found my peace with that. My conclusion is simply not to educate those people any longer, and I guess I found my peace with it. Unless the run is going very bad, then my brain shifts back to this nonsense. Unfortunately. Okay, so what I'm saying is, I try to, of course, just whatever, put samples out there and then people can do whatever they want with it. All right, good. What is about this here? We can deal 17. The weekly win streak talk. Yeah, it's true. You're right. No, it's right. It's right. Defending kills us here? I don't know. I mean, you understand we can only kill if you put him to 13. We can only kill if you draw exactly uppercut or double strike. Drawing double strike out of, we only have one strike. Crap. Oh no. Nee, probably bash block. I mean, if you draw the uppercut, I don't mind to play another turn. Then we just play uppercut block next turn. Yeah. So even if you draw the uppercut. If you draw the uppercut, we can even uppercut strike. So the only... Okay. Strike is only justified if you draw double strike. Which you don't. Okay, cool. Yeah. Great talk. Yeah, bash strike would also be sufficient. You see it, right? I mean... keep also in mind that 22 is also after vulnerable wears off, we can kill with uppercut strike. I'm pretty certain block is correct. I'm very certain block is correct. Oh, yay. Yeah, that wasn't it, chief, right? I mean, even here we are not losing more, but... But we are taking the 6 halt. The 6 we would have blocked 5, yeah, whatever. Swift potion. Metallicize is good. Body slam is weird. We could exhaust our curse if we are lucky enough. And Metallicize is simply very good. It's not good against Slime Boss, but I think Slime Boss is currently not my biggest problem here. I need this against Nob, against Lagavulin, and against the cubes. The deck is one spot weakness away from decent. What did I just said? A potion could have held for 9. What Sabian says, I like win streaks just as a fun thing to compete for. I don't think they justify claims of player strengths. Yeah. Exactly this. Nee, I guess it's probably also, I mean, it's a little bit more because, I mean, you know, it's also very often, I mean, it's rather about this, and it just comes to my mind. Sorry if I talked a little bit much about this, yeah, but very often people who are, I mean, very often, actually, let's not talk about it. There's actually one person who, but I mean, that person is also like just talking about their ass or whatever. No, like it's something about, and this was really a little bit annoying for me, that like some wrong statement, which is also just a false accusation or whatever, that I only respect or like one way to play, like which is win rate, and basically say, okay, there are no other ways to play Slay the Spire, which is like the falsest, most stupidest thing in the world to say. Yeah. No, it's not about this. It's just like, but I think it just came to me that I think I'm not annoyed because of that, but I'm annoyed because actually it's the opposite way. It's exactly the other way around. Yeah. I don't care about people playing whatever way they like, as long as they do not enter my area of expertise realm. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do is, okay, min-maxing win rate and basically showing the best gameplay on the Iron, generally. Yeah, like the best gameplay on the characters. And for me, it doesn't matter. Like the realm out there doesn't matter. But if people coming in here and telling me that my plays are bad because, like, for min-maxing the win rate because something, you know, then I'm getting triggered. And then I'm saying, yeah, no, but this and that doesn't indicate better plays. Like, and it's rather the other way around, you know, that people are basically diminishing our accomplishments by claiming that other things do indicate better gameplay. Yeah, it goes about this. But yeah. What streamer drama? No, that's not about streamer drama. That doesn't have anything to do with that. Yeah. Okay. So, good. Yeah. It's not about any streamer or something. That's also just for me understanding what I'm doing here, you know, because this is important to be put into context. Yeah, because exactly this. Yeah, it's sometimes I also wonder, like, is it the right way? Is it the right approach? What should we do? Also, like, if you think about the future, I mean, now we are going to the end of the sample, right? Another 9 games. This is one of them. And I'm already wondering what to do next. And those questions are important in order to figure out what to do next. But we will also discuss it together. So, yeah. Okay. Offering. This offering wrecks us every time. I mean, also at this moment we should actually be able to do this without without this. Coffee is ready. I will also get another coffee. Hey, this offering. Also, my first question is about the regen potion. This is still an easy monster fight. We found 2 potions in how many fights? In 2 fights. Okay. So, this is potion drop 20%. The regen potion can be squeezed out more value out of the regen potion. Until this fight. I mean, that's an advanced monster fight. Do you think we can? I don't even know. If we cannot, it's really... Also, I think if we get 3 turns of value, I would rather like to do this. This goes to 29. Yeah, we will get 3 turns of value. Now you're saying uppercut block is better? Why? Uppercut brings this to 9. And if you play only offering and draw 1 defend, which we have plenty, it's already better to play the offering. I'm afraid we have to play the offering here. It's also another curse we redraw, which is not pretty. But here we can also just play it just for the block alone already. There's regret though. Yeah, regret costs us as much life as the metallicize gives us. So don't you think it's positive? I mean, it looks positive to me, I don't know. So if you deal, I mean, just because we already lose the life now and we even have this play, it's positive, yeah. What, minus 6, is it minus 6 plus 4? Minus 6 plus 4. Yeah, and the 9 damage, and we do not redraw the offering. And if it's metallicize, it's actually plus 6. Yeah. No, there are quite a lot of things to this. Yeah, limit break on 9 damage. Let's deal the 9. I just blocked 4 instead of dealing 9. I should have thought about this. But I think it is correct. Because, yeah. Okay. So at least 9 life, maybe 12. If it's 12, I always should do this. If it's 9, I probably also still should do this, right? Because we will not get full value from the regen potion unless this is Nob or Lagavulin. Sorry, unless this is Lagavulin or cubes. But even if it's this Lagavulin or cubes, we have potion drop here, we have potion drop here. Okay, but if you get a potion, we probably replace the draw potion. So, because we have enough draw. And we might even utilize the draw potion in this fight. Do we always kill in 2? Naja, next turn we probably go to 12. It might get 9 block. We should not always kill. So we should usually get... Also 12, probably 17. We can kill though. And then we only got 9. But we can also say, okay, sometimes we do not kill for the extra HP. Somehow... I don't know. You feel this is good? The potion? I mean, we always get 9, probably more. Oh. Might regret this. Heck. I just used the potion for 9. Oh, 9, Mann. Ey, aber es geht auch gerade nur... Also das ist ja der Wahnsinn, Mann. Immer falsch, man. At least you didn't do the offering thing. 9. I just used it for 9 life. Oh, I mean, it was... komm jetzt. 9 isn't so bad. No, it's not so bad, given that we had 20% drop. So, if you factor the 20% drop in, it's already 11 in average. And I was just thinking... And if this another 30% and we do not use the draw potion... And we can never do the regen potion in the advanced hallway, right? Can we? No. Not with the regret. If you have a regret, we can never stall. Like, never. Guten Morgen. Naja, heute nicht, aber dann vielleicht irgendwann mal. Ich weiß es nicht. Ich dachte, ich gebe meinem Watcher eine neue Perspektive auf Dinge. Schon, ja? No, it's not so bad because we can never stall out. Like, for example, you face a lice, and we can never stall out. Even if it's like, you know, if it's a blue stable, we just have a regret. And if you have a regret, we can never stall out below 2. Not even below, also not even at 2, like not even 3, you know. Also 5 plus 4 plus 3 was really the max we can ever squeeze out of that. And if you do not use the draw potion, you know, this 30% again. And if that is true, then Lagavulin and Cube we also don't heal full. Also, if this is Nob, we never get good value. And Nob is probably Also scary. Yeah, I think it's fine. And we also had the chance to get 5. No, I think the play is fine. We just, you know, failed. Havoc, Clash, or Twin Strike. Twin Strike looks like good future value because we do have already a limit break in our deck. And the limit break gives us direction. Which basically means the Twin Strike will still be good later. On top of all of that, we removed our 1 energy strikes already. So we will be extremely happy to have this against the Nob. Also given how the last fights went. Putting that aside, we just increase our flat damage. Attack damage. On top of all of that, we already have enough weakness, enough vulnerable source to justify that. Against the cubes we need it. Putting that aside, our deck is consisting out of a lot of crap garbage. Yeah. What normality is worse? Worse than what? Normality would be an absolutely good curse. Super trivial. No, normality is completely fine. Regret is probably one of the worst. Is it the worst? It might be the worst. Pain is bad too. Yeah, but pain can be utilized with rupture at least. But yeah, pain is bad too. Sure. Fun fact, this question mark could make us stronger than this. Maybe not, because this can also give us a potion and a good card. But this being advanced monster fight is really bad for us. And this question mark could even be removed. And if we can get a remove on the regret, well, that would be really good. But that being said, the fire also gives us upgrade on the uppercut. An upgrade on the uppercut is just so important. I'm extremely scared of the hallway fight. But I also see us just using the offering and trying to bail out with the offering then. Or the weird deck flow 4. Yeah. Crazy. No. Completely crazy. That's unreal. Einfach 3 Transforms into das Weirdste. Plus Regret. So merkwürdig. I really want the upgrade uppercut. I really want to have a more active potion. I really would not mind another attack card. If it's really like a very bad fight, we can always use trying Swift Potion. Offering will help against the very bad fights, by the way. Against the very bad fights, offering will be positive. So, because it's mostly about tempo against the very bad fights. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's good, but there are also a lot of roles of advanced monster fights which are absolutely acceptable. Most of them are bad, though. The Gremlin Guide would be pretty awful. Yeah, no, of course. There are a lot of fights which are not pretty. Even Green Slime is already a problem. But I just don't know. I mean, maybe we should not go into an advanced monster fight, yeah. I don't know, but if this wrecks us, we can skip the elite. You're saying skipping the elite is also suicidal, right? I mean, what do we have going at the moment? Nothing, really. We also already picked a lot of garbage attacks. A lot of garbage stuff. If we do not take this elite, we can as well concede the run, right? Yeah, pretty much. I think that's pretty accurate. Like, if we go here, and then we need to deviate here, the run is simply lost. Also, seriously. We probably have a 40-30% on the run afterwards. Yeah, the shop chance for the event is also 9%. So it's not that bad. What did we already see on question marks? A fight or what? Yeah, we already saw a fight. So, this is... yeah, I don't know. It was transform and or was that the fight? I don't know. Is it 10 or 20% for a fight? Yeah. So we have 10% on a fight. Okay. So... Naja, which is very good for this, because this not being a fight is, also very low percentage on fight is also very good. So this is chess 6%. Chess is as good as this. So 6 on this. If it's shop, of course 9% is also very good, it's 15 already. And then if it's an event, it's 35% remove or something. Right? So this being removed is 40%. And 40% on the regret remove is real, of course, yeah? Pretty damn good. I'm very skeptical about this elite fight, though, if this is not upgraded. Uppercut being upgraded or not is like a difference of like day and night. No. Yeah, on the other hand, currently we are actually dying against... Against some enemies. Some elites, I mean. Alright, let's see about the elites we can even take. If this is Nob, how bad is it? Nah, we just saw that our damage output is not that crazy, but okay, let's put this aside. We have one Twin Strike, okay. But we also removed a lot of attacks. Uppercut is good against the Nob, but not upgraded. It's close. Metallicize is fair. Then we have some blanks. Regret is also blank, it also pings us. Offering is problematic against the Nob because it's a skill. It's difficult against Nob. Against cubes we don't have AoE. They have artifact. We don't have burst. We have Dark Embrace though. No. What cubes are scariest? No, against cubes we actually have Dark Embrace. Yeah. Some people are picking Dark Embrace because of the cubes. I know it's not so clever. I'm just telling you. There are some people who pick this. Yeah. Against the cubes. So yeah, no, cubes are fine. We have Dark Embrace as well as Metallicize. Both do play against cubes. We do not have enough front load to punish them though. We do not have enough front load to punish them. So that is a little bit of a problem. This is also very costly to set up. But ultimately, we don't have AoE, but ultimately I think it's... Yeah, so. Against Lagavulin, we set up this. We can get this out of the crap. It should be okay. So I believe that we should all do this generally. I still think uppercut is very important, also against cubes. Against cubes is one more vulnerable, which is important, which definitely plays. Against Lagavulin, uppercut definitely plays. Oh, I just got a coffee. This is so good. Yeah, against Nob, there's no question about uppercut playing. Yeah. So... I mean, yeah, that's basically... Okay, the last concern is basically this advanced hallway. And this advanced hallway, which could be bad under certain circumstances. How bad? Well, I mean... Yeah, bad halt. Sure. No. What do we gain from this? If this is a... If this is a remove is really potent? Now, what is the problem if this is nothing? Then it's really not potent whatsoever. Not only is it not potent, it's actually completely horrible, right? Pretty much horrible. It's really bad. Maybe we can go here, and if you really nearly die, we can still deviate. I already said we should not skip this, but I'm just saying before we are dying, of course we would. A large descent with regret hurts a lot. Yeah. It does. What's Kulash says 4 floors, 1 hour. Glad I didn't miss much. You missed everything. If this is floor 4 and we are 1 hour in, you probably chance that you missed more than if we are at floor 50 and 1 hour in is insanely high. Yeah. Yeah, you missed everything. I guess this, I mean, still very invited to watch. I'm just telling you. That's the wrong conclusion. Like, it's, if you think the thing you missed are the flaws you missed, you shouldn't watch this stream. Yeah. Okay, so nothing. We go here and hope that we are not getting tucked over. Yeah? I don't know. So weird, is it? Isn't it? It's so weird. If this is Simmering Light. What TI talk was great. Yeah, so yeah, stimmt. We also had this TI talk. Yeah. Cleric? Yeah, even Cleric is so weird, right? I mean, Cleric we pay for the remove and then we deviate here instead of here or what? But Cleric is also so weird. I mean, then we pay... I mean, besides weird, I mean, we would still take him, but... Yeah. If we get 75 gold is also so weird. If we get... yeah, we either gamble 40% on a remove or gamble on an advanced hallway. Yeah. Hey, Nebe, thanks so much for the sub, man. 4 months from vlog that you didn't miss much. Good stuff. Alright, alright. Yeah, so I guess we just go here and eat whatever we eat. Correct? Yeah, perfect, correct. Life loss average 10, 15, 15. Hey, this probably costs us 15 HP. And it sucks. Removing regret. What happens if this is empty? How bad is it? Yeah, extremely bad. More than 10 with offering. No, I mean after heal. After heal 15. So what I'm saying is, we go here, we don't use a potion, we probably lose 20 or 15. And then we heal 6 back. So I guess if we go here afterwards, this is 10 lower. Or 15. Yeah. And the verse on the left, we still upgrade uppercut. Yeah, yeah. Maybe ruin bad. No, we have the draw potion. And we already said the draw potion is worse. Because against Lagavulin we don't need it. Against Nob we partly don't need it. And against the cubes we don't need it. So I guess I'm also willing to use a draw potion. Yeah. Arcdarius, thanks very much for your sub, man. Alright. Na gut. Yeah, on the other hand, we also need... Oh, I mean, we keep the regret here, here, and here. Can we even do that? And why did it need to be a freaking regret, man? But yeah, okay. Or we gamble on this. We can also just gamble, I don't know. This is just stupid. Advanced hallways are also really, really bad. If we can get rid of the regret, it would be so freakingly good. I mean, I'm just making stuff up here. But also with the uppercut and bash, maybe uppercut is not of that. Maybe it's not as important as usually, because if we queue offering into bash and uppercut, for example, we have vulnerable 3, and if we double down on vulnerable 2 or 1, we have basically vulnerable for the entire fight. Maybe uppercut is not as important as I give it significance for. Yeah. Same goes against the cubes if you actually play uppercut and bash, for example, and stuff like this. So, or like uppercut and bash. Yeah. On the question mark versus the risk of empty versus the opposite choice of advanced hallway. Naja, it's not about the advanced hallway, it's about the fire before elite. It's more about the fire before the elite thing. But yeah. It's more about the fire versus the elite thing. Before. But yeah. 9 and I used it. Oh my god, hey. 9. 9. Oh man, Scheiße. Did I... What was with the potion? I used it because we didn't know. What? I don't know. I mean... Oh, now I'm really feeling bad about this here. But on the other hand, this was the only event where the potion use is bad. I mean, what was even the chance that we go here? It probably depended also on whether we find a potion or not. Depending on the potion, we might have also rather done this. I don't know. Also, depending on the card we find, we would have also rather done this. If you would have found any exhaust, I would have definitely went here. Yeah. If you would have found any AoE, I would have definitely went here, I guess. Yeah. So, most likely 50-50. And then this is one event. We already said event is only 80% multiplied 13. So 10% on this event. And then I lose 10 life. Yeah. Unless we would have healed 4 more. No, that was not possible. Yeah, I don't know. Minus... yeah, I guess very rare. Naja, this is 10% if we go right, so 5% on lose. It's probably still okay. It's just a very bad result. Hey, 2E4Y, thanks very much for the sub, man. Yeah, good. We take the 15 HP halt. Sure. What are we supposed to do? Relic for the Voodoo Doll. We cannot take a second regret into our deck here. Oh no, they have 44 HP. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god, man. Yeah, let's not draw the cards. Otherwise we might regret it. Yeah, we need to deal the damage, of course. No question about that, huh? Here it comes. Oh, yeah, the Dark Embrace. Yeah. Bad news, I think we need to smoke one down first. This is 10, this is 13 plus 14. 13 plus 14 is... at least we have Dark Embrace. No, we don't. We most likely don't. I guess in this hand I probably play Offering into block, bash, limit break something. And 13 plus 14 is 27. We also have draw. If our draw is really complete trash, we can always use the Swift Potion. 14 is better than 5 block for sure. Because it's a first cube. It's a first cube is very, very important to be killed. 13 plus 14 is 27 still. Would bring this to 11. Next time we have a guaranteed bash. And block and maybe more. So if we go for uppercut twin strike, we should probably go for this cube. Because 27 brings us to 17. And then we have bash. But once we played bash, any strike is killing this afterwards. So I would probably uppercut twin strike, the right one. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, we need to do that, right? Yeah, I would be very surprised if it would be any different play than that. What with Embrace, we might nearly block another attack. This would be the line if you wouldn't have Regret in the deck. What is it ever the draw potion now for the 60% offering? No. I don't even believe the Dark Embrace being so sick, you know, because the amount of days is okay. We have Metallicize, so we do not need to play that many and that many cards anyways. One block being already sufficient. Ja. Bash block offering is pretty clear. Unless you tell me we do not want to redraw bash. But I heard real cards in the deck are usually pretty good. We can still spend our energy. This exhaust and this is block 2 at least. It's better than using the draw potion. I feel it's still better than using the draw potion. Why do I think that? I don't know. I mean, this puts us 3 dazes now. I'm not even sure whether we always want to play Dark Embrace, by the way. So, if you use the draw potion here, yeah, but that's also like, no. We can still use it next turn, yeah, but then we have 3 more dazes. Yeah. But I guess there's also something, there's some reality where Dark Embrace just comes down. And then... we can still use next turn if you miss. Yeah, I don't know exactly, yeah. I don't know exactly. I mean, this is 3 days now. And not only is it 3 days, but this is also nothing I want to spend 1 energy into, necessarily. This is also nothing I want to spend 1 energy into. This is actually nearly dead. And this is also basically nearly dead. So yes, I would probably like to use this 5th potion. Yeah. You might draw Dark Embrace. Yeah, if you draw Dark Embrace, I play Dark Embrace. I mean, that's also okay. And if you draw Strike, we can kill this. I think it's pretty clear that we do this. Yeah. Mann, das ist so ein Drücksdraw. Wow. Hey. Mann. Das ist ja das Schlimmste. We might miss attacks and all. What do you mean miss attacks? Aber das ist doch überhaupt nicht das Problem. Even Bash is good. But that's not even the problem. I mean, it's just that it's a good play here. Yeah. Or you mean next time we might miss attacks or what? Nee, das ist schon okay. Das ist ein guter Spielzug. Das ist halt, kann halt nicht immer gut sein. Ja, ja, super. No, it's not so sad. Nee, ist schon okay. Also jetzt machen wir Uppercut. Uppercut this guy could be possible or Uppercut Sentry. Regret would have been the worst. Nee, auch nicht, auch nicht. Weil nach Dark Embrace ist das Regret, zieht es halt nochmal härter rein halt. Ich glaube, das hat schon gepasst. Der Draw Potion, wir haben es ja schon isoliert. Wir haben ja schon gesagt, der Draw Potion ist kompletter Dreck hier, bis hierhin. Das haben wir ja schon isoliert quasi. Achso, you mean for next turn, oder was? Also for next turn we have currently either 13. Also okay. Das ist so bad. Das tiltet mich schon wieder. Das Regret macht seinen Rand komplett kaputt, ey. Ich hätte Regret nicht nehmen dürfen, oder was? Den Transform nicht nehmen dürfen. Ich hatte echt die Hoffnung mit dem Burning Elite, ich glaube, das war korrekt. Wenn wir High rollen, können wir das machen. Und das war einfach so viel besser, wenn wir das gemacht hätten. Also ja, nichts aus. Das hat schon gepasst, das muss gut sein. Also gut, okay, Fokus. Oh mein Gott, wir haben noch mal nix läuft. No, only 2 strikes you would kill. Bash played doch auch. Bash spielt genauso. Okay, just imagine Bash, okay? So now we can kill this. And next time we draw Bash. We deal 8 damage on one of these. And now we play Uppercut for 13, and if we draw Bash, we can just kill it next turn. The result is dealt 5 more damage here, which is probably not irrelevant. If we draw Strikes, it's even worse. If we draw Strike, it basically means now we can deal 13. And if we draw 1 strike only, we basically dealt 7 damage more. Even if we do not... Yeah, and Artifact Strip as well. Yeah. I mean... The only thing we are not allowed is to not draw 1 attack. This is literally the only thing. That we break what? How many cards? 14. Also 10. Also what is it to break? The chance is... Also 5 cards. Now I need to use my fingers. Is it to break 10 multiplied... Also 1 minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 or what? So 10, 90, 720, 4,000, like 5,000, and then 30,000 divided by what? Divided by 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Yeah. It's really low. What? You guys come up with 13% or you guys come up with 28%? Okay, let me just quickly do it. Ja, also was war das? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, ja? 90, 720, 5000, 30.000. Divided by 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. 14, 13. Irgendwie 100. $230.000. 30.230.000 still. 13 point, yeah, 13%. Ja, around 13%. Okay, cool. Ja gut, dann always kill. Ne? I always do this. Ja, hier. Guck mal den Shit an. Ja, easy. Yeah, and now we even stripped Artifact. No? Now it might even be correct 8 plus 14 because we stripped Artifact. Yeah. Yeah, we stripped Artifact. Yeah, sick. Instead of dying, we probably win this fight now. Yeah, not bad. 14 plus 8 is 22, and next turn we can kill plus Dark Embrace. Regret out of the shuffle, so Dark Embrace plays full. Yeah, it's the only play. And aim close. Play hand. Play the hand! Every turn ist jetzt die Post ab, geht jetzt every turn geht die Post ab. 27. Ah, Dark Embrace. Okay. Die Post geht ab. For a split second I was worried. Was ist denn das für Müll? Nee, wirklich, was ist denn das für Müll? Was ist hier los? Was ist denn das für Müll? Muss ich Limit Break spielen oder was? Das gibt's doch gar nicht. Naja, we can either deal 22, which is pretty sick. Also 22 being 25, was ihr wisst schon. 27. 27. 14 plus 13, 27. 11. So, we draw 8 cards. You really want to play Limit Break? Playing Limit Break draws 2 cards. If we draw Regret, we are really sad. Ja, of course, klar, natürlich. Unser Deck gibt halt... Okay. Uppercut Twin Strike means this guy goes to 11. And 11 means that double strike kills. Uppercut kills. Twin... Also, you know. Any 2 attack cards to kill. If we draw 1 block, we can take 2. Now, what does Limit Break give us? Limit Break gives us 2 additional cards. On the other hand, we do never have the kill. No matter how many attacks we draw, we don't have the kill. I mean, not no matter how many, but unless we draw exactly uppercut into twins, you get the point. So we never draw attacks then. Which basically means we are forced to block in. We have 2 more draws to block in. 2 more draws to block in. But how many cards are we talking here? Four, 6, 8, 17, 20. And we have 2 more draws, which is already 10% on regret. 10% on regret. But actually it's more, but it's 10% additionally on a regret. Which would cost like as much as the hit or whatever. That's already 1 life loss. I don't know. I mean, I'm also a little bit skeptical about drawing 4. And I mean, so we need to draw block or what? How many blocks do we have? Yeah, 4. I don't know. I mean, we have 2 more draws to draw the block. But this is also exhaust, you know. Like this also goes away. So it's not exactly 2 more cards. It's 1.5 more cards. Also currently we have 4 blocks in the deck, which basically means if we draw 2, we draw... I mean, these also go away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14, 17, you know. Like we draw whatever, 13% from the deck, which basically in average is 0.5 blocks. And we can increase the 0.5 blocks to 0.9 blocks. Now a block means it blocks 5, which basically means 0.4 more blocks on 5 is an average 2 life. The downside is that we lose 1 life from the additional regret draw alone. Makes 1. Makes 1 life alone, and then we did not even deduct the percentage of the kills. No? Even more so, if you block in that turn, you still do not guarantee the kill the turn after. And if you draw... Hey Terrence, thanks so much for your raid. Okay, you see that is horrifyingly bad, the limit break, okay? Do you see that? If you do the limit break, right? Uppercut strike, and then the next turn we play block but no attacks, for example. Okay? Then, also now with uppercut and this we solve. If we do not kill next turn, we latest kill the turn after. If we are deciding for only uppercut here, you do not even guarantee the solve. You do not even guarantee the solve, because if you draw a hand, double block but no attacks, only dazes, then you do not even have the solve. Then next turn you draw into regret, you take another big hit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you draw that hand, you would need to draw. Good. And for those who say we should have played the limit break because we would have saved 5 life then, those take the regret damage now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well then for a fish, and this fish is not worth 1,800 gold like in the other run. Hä? Ja, warum? Ich habe gerade einen Fisch bekommen, nachdem ich irgendwie gefarmt wurde. Es ist ein keramischer Fisch. Ein ja, stimmt, das ist ein Käufisch. Na gut. Aber der könnte auch ruhig mehr Gold geben. Mehr Gold wäre schon cool. Aber ich war schon draußen mit Mira. Ja, wirklich.
Das ist ganz gemütlich so.
Ja, das ist ganz gemütlich, was man überhaupt nicht runterfällt. Na gut, sagst du noch Tschüss? Dann geht's weiter. Nee? Na gut. Wenn du Tschüss sagst, dann bist du gezogen. Haben wir jetzt gerade 40 verloren? Hm? Was ist los? Hast du mir gerade... Ah, okay, danke. Cranberry Ice Super Duper Cube. Mega Infused Water Hyper. Okay, danke. Was ist das? Haben wir gerade 40 verloren, ja? Ja, ist okay. 40 geht noch. 40 und Potion oder was? Ah, ist schon eklig. Ja, Battle Trends. Ja, komm. Battle Trends sind the Regret. Geil. Ja, was soll man machen? Nehme ich, oder? Smith. Hey, if we could get rid of this regret, that would actually really... Mit Onion? Nein, nicht mit Onion, das ist einfach Cranberry. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Fischcounter 9 Gold. Ach ja. Der Fischcounter, der stirbt vielleicht bei 27, ne? Ach Mann, oh Mann, oh Mann. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Ja, Shop muss sein. Shop until you drop. Shop till you drop. 2 to 5 to 35. Shop remove regret. Earliest part where we can... Okay. There is no question. Does anybody question that we should upgrade the uppercut? No, right? I mean, it's not that great currently our situation, but the uppercut upgrade... We are currently losing life, right? In fights. Yeah, the fish didn't change it, but there's a chest. Oh my god, there's advanced enemy first. Heal. I don't think that heals us so much. I think the uppercut upgrade the regret. Yeah, that's a good idea. 9! The uppercut saves us 5 life in this fight already. And probably it saves us another 5 here. And it probably saves us 10 to 12 life here. So if you ever get here, we already got the uppercut upgrade for free, if you want to say so. If you even go here. We could also go here. That's nonsense, right? We really need to get to this shop. We are probably just dying. But if you think that by resting we do not die, you're mistaken. We might just die, you know. If you upgrade the uppercut, we probably die. But the thing is, we probably die if you rest as well. Yeah, I think we also need to, yeah, we need to also harrow it a little bit. Oh, easy fight. Oh my god, nine. Ich kotze. Oh nein! Ich will nicht sterben. Die Offering halt. The 2 energy are making up for 2 life. Hey. Offering battle trends and turn, but maybe this is offering battle trends. There is an incentive to play battle trends into offering to not draw the 3. And I'm not even kidding here. We can play battle trends and then we can make a decision. Yeah, trends before offering is completely crazy. Really. Yeah. And if you do not draw a block, what do we do then? Yeah. Scheiße, yeah. But how many cards are of that nature? Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half of our deck is okay. So this is 12.5% to not draw a deck. Is really weird. And how are we doing if we draw this regret? Yeah, the regret is really bad. What Otari says, I think I can hear a pretty loud fan in the background. Not a fan of that. Yeah, it's probably your fan. Okay, cool. Mann, Jungs, komm. Verarsch mich doch. Okay, what trends in the offering is the lowest regret damage? Yeah. What? Yeah, draw makes us more likely to redraw regret before the fights end. Yeah, I don't know. So you want to draw this, yeah? Nice. What offering play hand? Yeah, you say? I don't know. How much is it? Also currently we have, for example, if we play 3, we can play offering to also play bash. So we lose 4 HP to deal more damage. 4 HP to deal how much more damage? 3, 7, 15 plus a little bit. So around 20 damage for 4. And we could also block, attack, attack. This is 6, this is 10, so that makes it 16. Hey, that you really lose that much life in this fight is ridiculous. If we play the hand, we really lose 8 plus 6 in this fight, 14. That is absurd. Not saying we can change it, but yeah. So what are you saying? You're saying must be worthwhile. What must be worthwhile? This or what? So 9 plus 14 is 23, is 31, bring it to 19. And then uppercut kills. So what is even your... And this is for 4 HP. And if you do not invest the 4 HP, we deal 16, 34, so nothing kills. But what is your concern? That we are able to block in, or what is your concern? Your concern is that if we play the uppercut, we block with 1 energy, so we always take 3 then. So that's basically equivalent to the 4. So the only way how we don't take the If you take double block attack, we can still not kill. And we take 1, so delta is... Also if we play defend metallicized there, we also take 4. We can redraw regret, which would be worse. If you really play double block attack, how does that look then? Yeah, it looks in a way that it's still bad, right? I mean, is 10, 16, bring it to 34, it goes to 28. He now attacks again then. Attack we can usually mitigate, but sometimes we cannot. If he flees, we need to deal 34 and 2. Let's say we deal 13, we need to deal 21, and sometimes we are not getting there. If we draw the regret, we also take more. It's probably correct to do that, yeah. I didn't calculate it exactly, but... Yeah. And the idea is if we do not draw the uppercut, we can always block in. Yeah. Pause? Ja, ich mach mal Pause. Yeah, we are really getting pumped, you know. Could be worse. We could have gotten a ceramic fish from the elite. Oh wait, yeah. Very good, guys. Oh my god. But it's nice, right? I mean, I like tough runs. I mean, there's a reason for our win rate. No, like seriously, literally. Yeah, and it's because we are not giving up in those more. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, okay. Hey, did I not get any value from the uppercut? What? I'm such a handsome man. Thanks very much, guys. Wow. Okay, but more so, I would really love to survive this. Mano, guys. Okay. Naja. I mean, there's not much to it here, no? Farm. What could have been done? Yeah, we could have basically not played the offering, whatever, I don't know. Ja, auf geht's.
Hi, liebe Streamer. Ich muss leider zur Schule. Aber wir werden uns heute noch mal sehen. Bis bald.
Ja. Looks cold? Ja, it just. Also hier inside ist eigentlich nicht cold, aber. Was ist das? Combust is potent against slime boss. Yeah. I don't know. Flame barrier is not good against slime boss. Currently we go to the chest now. We are 22. We are losing life every fight. We could deviate here if we think we have risk of ruin if we go here. Oh, we did not find a potion. We did not find a potion. Oh. No, we did not find a potion. My daughter speaks a little bit of English. Oh, but more so German. Okay. Do you have any take on the pick? On the card pick? I'm really thinking Combust could be possible, but would you like the right side more for the same reasons as before and fire before lead? Yeah. So we are skipping the shop because we are saying we are not making it to the shop. Ihr wollt mich doch verarschen, Jungs. Ey. Ey. Oh. Ey. Ey. Oh. Oh. Ihr wollt mich doch verarschen. Okay, na gut. Nee, okay. Okay, also so we evaluated, we are not able to survive until here, ja? Ich muss echt mal umziehen. Irgendwie, das ist hier echt unbequem. Okay, won't regret kill us if we do not remove it before slime boss. Yeah, I actually thought maybe a slime boss, yeah. But then again, we can also farm question marks, guys. We are already on it. 369. Ah, yeah, this can also be shop. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, what is the pick? Combust, right? We need Combust also for Act 2, by the way. And Flame Barrier just sucks. Flame Barrier sucks because of regret, as long as we did not remove regret, and later it deals throwback damage. But throwback damage is weird, because against the birds we already have Twin Strike, but we also have Vulnerable Infliction, so throwback damage is worse. No? Also 2 energy is bad, because we have so much card draw, so much card draw, so much card draw. So it can never be 2 energy. So it can be Combust. Let's take Combust, what about that? It's so good against Slime Boss. It's also so good if you get like whatever sum. We also need it for Act 2. Yeah. At some point we might be playing for the 4 whale options. Yeah, right. No, I don't think I don't know. Because the thing is, with Ironclad you never boss swap. So the 4 whale options are not really, you know, that much better. Yeah, we need this, otherwise we die against the slime boss. Potions would have been good, but yeah. Potion would have been definitely good. Yeah, no, we need it. It's not. It's even good against Lagavulin combats. It's very strong as well. Against Lagavulin combats is very strong as well, and it's not even bad against the Nob. Yeah. We need. We need. We need a potion. Yeah, a potion would have been freakingly good. Crap. Whetstone. Twin Strike Bash. It's not so good. Yeah, here, oder? Shop is pipe dream, we said. Here we can even deviate here. We need this. brecht zusammen. Use a life total. Alright. Ich brech zusammen, Jungs, das gibt's doch nicht. Ja, komm, machen wir mal sowas, oder? It's not right. Yeah. Mm. I could have rested over uppercut upgrade. That's pretty much it. Oh. Let's count the possible elite fights we could have taken. 1, 2, or 1, 2. Lower than average, quite lower than average, quite much lower than average. Let's take a look at the question marks. I would say they were, yeah, basically very bad, yeah. Also very, very low roll in the question marks. What about our relics? The ceramic fish is basically, also how it played out, also not only how it played, but it's pretty much non-existent. It's really, really, really bad. Whetstone, given that the upgrade went on the bash, it's really, really, really bad. Potions, I would argue, yeah, low roll as they played out, but yeah. What about the uppercut in the deck? It's okay. It's not bombastic, but it's, you know, it's okay. We even upgraded, so that's fine. We already could remove 3 attacks, so that's fine. On the other hand, we do have a regret, so it's not really that fine, but you know, I don't know. I mean, we have some upgrades, that's not bad. We also have some AoE. Dark Embrace, of course, I mean, that's the reason why you do not pick Dark Embrace before you do have Exhaust, because it's so bad. Metallicize is also only to, you know, carry the Act 1. We actually took it because we needed to take it. Not a fan against Slime, was not a fan into Act 2. What do we have going for us? Limit Break is of course a complete trash card. There's no question about that. What do we have going for us? Offering. I wouldn't call Offering having something to go for. I do not like the Offering that much. I would say maybe 50 to 100 gold. Depends on the situation. But the problem what I see with Offering is that some people believe that's the best Ironclad card. Yeah. But no, seriously, I mean, the problem with Offering is, I mean, I guess that are those people who always lose life in hallways, right? And then you can actually play the Offering. Because if you lose life anyways, you know, in hallways, okay, yeah, then you play the Offering. But our plan is not to lose that much lives in hallways, which basically means there are very often situations where spamming the Offering is suddenly incorrect or break even correct. Because this is basically a guaranteed life loss of 6, you know? You guarantee your life loss. It's not... Yeah. It's really not so sick. You saw it very often here in our run as well, where we were very often thinking, should we play this Offering or should we not play that Offering? Yeah. Wow, das war schon sick, Mann. Schon sad. Naja, gut. We have the Battle Trance going for us, though. Battle Trance is a good card. Oh. One more run. Only if we die. Oh wait, we die now. Ah. Yeah, this advanced hallway wasn't pretty for us. Our card draw orders were also pretty bad. So there was also some low roll there. The only thing I'm really curious is about my decision to do the transform tour at the beginning. There was a transform tour at the beginning. And, oh, can I even do another run? I have some, ich habe hier so Zahnreinigung. Achso, stimmt, wir haben eigentlich voll früh, gell? Krass. Was ist denn das hier? Achso, 18 Uhr erst. Achso, ja, super. Ja, dann passt eh. Yeah, the only thing was transform plus a curse. I decided for that because I thought, okay, it's variance, and variance I thought to be good. The curse is usually minus, also having a curse in the deck which is neutral, I mean a curse which is a dead card is minus 100 in my opinion. And then there are some worse curses, but there are also better curses. So better curses only the slide, you know, the clumsy. And there are some worse curses. So on average I was thinking maybe we get minus 130, but we also get plus 220, and that's like equals a remove. Which is probably simply true. And then we had two options to remove, which is 50-50 nearly. And if the remove jumps in, transform is so freakingly superior. So freakingly superior to the other option. And for me it was really also about the option to take 3 elites. I thought this option to be huge. If he high roll into Fiendfire or Immolate, I mean, it's not that much, but I Carnage maybe. If you receive an upgrade, a Carnage into this, if you get the potions. So I felt with the transform, we certainly had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack cards, 10% to maybe be able to do this as well. I think it was no, I think it was okay. I mean, sometimes whatever. Yeah. Frodo says maybe we could have evaluated the rest versus upgrade different if he encountered for the path deviation. Path deviation. There was one thing. About this heal potion if you say we have path deviation. So against the Jobim we were certain to have a 9 health heal potion. With the option to have 12. But it was 9 guaranteed. Now, I actually assumed that it would probably be 12. Why so? Because if we do not draw the uppercut, we could have never killed, then it would have always been 12. And if you would have drawn the regret first, and then take regret damage and even play uppercut, if you could have blocked in against Jorvim instead of killing, if he doesn't deal damage to us, we would have also sit out another +3. Maybe even another +3 and another +2, but definitely another +3. So it was a regeneration potion for 12 already here. In average, probably 11. It turned out to be 9, but in average, I think it was an 11 health regeneration potion. And we had a 20% chance that we find a potion. So that regeneration potion already played for 13. And it's needless to say that the regeneration potion here, if it's not, plays only for 12 max. If it's Lagavulin or cubes, it would play for 15, however. So and here was 13, and here was 15, 15, and 12. So that's a little bit higher. +1 life from this event if this is banana. But if this is advanced hallway, we are forced to use the regeneration potion because now potion drop is 30%, and that we kill the advanced hallway by turn 3, or at least have the option, is not unlikely. So it's basically, and we can never stall, so also probably 12 max. And there was also the option that we still go here. Under certain circumstances, we said we will go when we should have done this. This also enabling this option even. So I don't even know what that was correct, but this was correct. I just want to go very quickly over it. So we talked about the transform at the beginning. That was definitely correct. I'm extremely certain that was correct. Let's not talk about the fights. I think we put enough brain power into the fights. Other decisions were, again, regeneration potion in this fight, extremely borderline. It's just a it was just a very close decision. Again, we expected 11 HP coming from that. An average 20% potion drop already makes it 13. So yeah. Yeah, I mean 13, it basically means banana over heals, sure. If we go here and that this banana it over heals. That being said, if this is a shop, maybe we can also enable potion. We also enable blood potion if we want to fill that as well. That's okay. If we go here, it should also be correct. Depending on the options, maybe if it's banana, we might even take the max HP if the options are of a certain thing. Then the potion, of course, if it's a very specific potions, it also just made a lot of sense to use that there. Yeah. I think that's the case. In hindsight, of course, it's pretty absurd, because in hindsight, we went here and we overhealed by 10, effectively just wasting the potion, like wasting. And then we went here, and in this fight, we effectively, in this fight, we faced the cubes and we could have used the regeneration for plus 15. And here in this fight, I mean, we were short. It was a really bad fight and we were short. We would have went to 0 minus 3. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. We would have definitely taken a little bit more damage. Killing the dings, but Donovan Jawworm. Okay, we had Metallicize. I don't know. I mean, what is the, if we go out of this fight with 18, we go here. Nob is not allowed to double hit us. If he double hits us, we die. So definitely risk of ruin there. I don't know, even against Lagavulin we take. And then here, what do we do? Do we rest? Slime boss is probably accessible. Is it accessible? We don't even have the burst. We will have a potion plus burst plus combust. Should be enough. We even have offering. And what about the upgrade here? I have no clue. The upgrade is really tough. I mean that the uppercut is like 1 weakness, 1 vulnerable. That should save 5 in this fight if we draw it. Okay, we don't always draw it, so let's make it 3 or 4. Average preservation. And I mean, skipping the elite was never in the scope of possibilities, right? We just stay too weak, I guess. So we always had another fight of 4 HP at least. And then going into a deleted fight, I'm pretty certain that the uppercut is worth around 10. Or 8. Probably 8. 8, 12, 16. Yeah, latest here, I think if you really reach this, we just got the uppercut upgrade for free. And if this is not upgrade, we need an uppercut upgrade as well. Against Slime Boss, double weakness and double vulnerable plays both. So, it just, yeah. I don't know. Well, these relics are pretty sad. Even the fish looks sad. Not sure there's any realistic non-hindsight way to getting through this Act 1. No, the layout is just very punishing as well. Of course. A familiar feeling. I'm still not. Okay, diese Tricks. Oh ja, erstmal adjusten. Habe ich die Score schon adjusted? Noch nicht, gell? Nee, noch nicht. I need to adjust the score first. Oh, hey. Das hat mich schon ein bisschen, ich weiß gar nicht, was gerade los ist. Irgendwas stinkt gerade an dem Seed. Ja, dass wir verloren haben. Genau. 17 losses, 8 to go. We are still fighting for these 80%, guys. Habe ich's verkackt oder was? Habe ich's versaut da oder was? Also ich glaube, der Uppercut, das kann ich nicht bringen. Ich glaube, den Uppercut kann ich echt nicht bringen. Also, das ist too much. Also, imagine if you do not upgrade the uppercut. Okay, we have more life, of course, yeah? So, just imagine this very quickly, yeah? So, 22 is about no, is actually 19, it's actually 16. Let's assume we really, okay, we find a potion that kills this. Nope, we kill in time, whatever, with the offering. We go to 10, 12, 14. Yeah, we still have the regret in the deck if we do that. And then we are at 14, we are probably still at 14. We go here, and regret might kill us with this. So we would need to rest. So now we have an upgrade bash into Act 2. Upgrade bash is doing nearly nothing in Act 2. These are still bad. The uppercut not upgrade is doing nearly nothing in Act 2. Twin Strike is not even that great. We don't have any strength source. This is still in our deck. This is not upgraded. It sucks. This is horrifyingly bad. This is super bad. These are garbo. This is crap. This is amazingly bad, bad in our deck because of the, you know, like in this deck, no potions, low life, garbage relics. Or we would have went here to remove the curse. If we actually would have, I was actually thinking if this does not work, also if you really go very low, we have to even do this. Then we remove the curse, but we are still completely under the curve. Does an upgraded uppercut help us? Yeah, upgraded uppercut definitely helps us in Act 2, for sure. I mean, we can play it, we can still keep the vulnerable, we can still keep the weakness, so either it saves us life, which is super important if you're already so garbage. And the vulnerable can also, yeah, kill sometimes, which is insanely important if you are so bad. Yeah. So... a quick rerun until boss. Naja. We can also just do it in the head very quickly, I think. We are clever human beings. So we can do it. Also, head should be able to not use offering in advanced hallway. No, that was the question. Are we done for today? No, we are doing another one. It's just that I don't want to jump into the next run with a bad mindset and spew it away. We are still fighting very much for these 80%. 80 would be so insane. Like, completely insane. That you exactly die, though? No, we had regret damage. We didn't exactly die. This is also being quite... This guy has 4 eyes. I never... Oh, he blinks with all of them. Is it a specific pattern? Is it always this eye? Is it a specific pattern, then this eye? I never witnessed that before. And then this eye, and then this eye. Did you know? Wow, it's a pattern, man. Look at this shit. We figured it out, guys. He will never be able to close his eyes if you want to step him into the eyes. We will always know. It's trying to tell us something, really. What would that be? Blinking at the Morse code. Which freaking Morse code? The Morse code. Okay. What was another question? Or am I out of questions? I'm out of questions. I think I'm out of questions. Hyrule is even more important given that it was only a 2 elite seat. I've definitely done worse plays as well. You motherfucker. Ah! Okay. Hey. This trash talk, guys. That is so rude. How Hexa goes. Yeah, go for snipe because question mark after enemy. 2 elites on the left. Oh. Au, Mann, ey. Was ist denn jetzt gerade los? There is a shop here. We try to snipe. This is a tough snipe road. Ja, aber was sollen wir denn machen? What to do else? Max HP? Max HP is worse against Hexa Ghost. Yeah, we take the snipe road and then we can branch depending on what we encounter. It's also that question mark after heal is super good. Yeah. True Grit, Iron Wave being better. Iron Wave just being a good card. Yeah. If we take this, we can remove here, or it doesn't even matter because if you remove here, perfect. But if we don't remove here, this is a fight. We still have clean fight into remove here and here. If this is a shop, 6%, 9%, 12%, we should also definitely take that. If we snipe this, we also are not affected by the curse into shop. Unless you tell me we ever take the Burning Elite here. Because the Burning Elite gives us 1 more Elite. Usually, it's suicidal to go first fight into Burning Elite. Burning Elite is less important, less good because Hexa goes as the boss. By far the worst, by far the most difficult boss. So we also get much less payout from farming the Burning Elite. And last but not least, Burning Elite without Ultra cards. Burning Elite before Fire. Das ist schon... So, yes, we take it, yeah? Yeah, all worth. I'm pretty certain. Always wrong, man. Always wrong. But what if he get the other event? You know which one? What do you do if you get the other event? The one which takes away all the garbage, the cleansing, whatever. Yeah. No potion. Battle Trance. Oh, that's definitely better than Pinstrike. Yeah. That's a good card. Yeah. Oh, no Potion. Ja, komm, verarsch mich nicht. Jetzt gehen wir nicht mit dem Weakness into den fucking Fight. Jetzt verarsch mich nicht. Jetzt gehen wir mit dem Weakness into den Elite Fight and we haven't found Potions. Jetzt verarsch mich nicht. Das gibt's nicht. Armament Battle Trance, by the way. Ey, jetzt verarsch mich nicht, das gibt's doch nicht. Das gibt es doch nicht. So we never took the advance, we always wanted to take the fire, right? Yeah. Because fire into shop is better than advanced enemy into fire. Into shop. And then fire into shop is better than advanced enemy into shop. Advanced enemy shop, advanced enemy, or fire shop fire is always fire shop fire. And it's a guaranteed shop, so we took the serpent. Yeah. That's what we do. Huh. What else? I mean, going into the shop, we need the gold. Wait, did you really get 2 fights? Wow, echt jetzt? But we are fine against these guys. You're saying we are fine because hey, Mokto, thanks very much for your raid, man. Also these two guys we can combat. Double Mad Gremlin is a good roll. Yeah, against no AoE. These are basically blocking your AoE. But we don't have AoE, so that's okay. No Fat Gremlin is good for us, that's clear. I would Battle Trance into double strike this guy on the back. We only take 35, we are fine. We are not taking 35 right now. Definitely a good roll for the Gremlin gang. Yep. Yeah, we need to play Battle Trance. Yeah, it's obvious. Yeah. No. Yes. I don't know. Is it good? Probably yes. Also, we want to play attack and armament. My problem with the Gremlin Wizard. You already see the Gremlin Wizard. If you play Strike, Iron Wave, you need the Strike Plus. So I would nearly assume that Strike Plus is more important than Defend Plus. Armament Battle Trance would have been not advised, no. Because I definitely don't want to draw this out. Yeah? Okay. So Armament Strike, Armament on Strike or what, and then what? We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be super sad, but we usually draw 3 attacks. So unless 2 attacks on the bottom. So this is 18. 18 or 17. Doesn't matter too much. So 18 and we would play all the attacks, of course, yeah? So, because Gremlin Wizard otherwise shoots us in our face. 17, 18 means this guy goes to how much? Yeah, I mean, 7 or 8. Yeah. So, 7 or 8 means double attack. It never can be solved by the upgraded strike, right? Because it's 6 damage. And 6 damage just doesn't cut it. Unless we only draw double strike next turn. And that means also doubt, of course. Then this guy would go to 13. And... oh yeah, whoa. It actually would cut it if you do not draw doubt. Like then we could, for example, deal 18. This guy goes to 7, and then upgraded strike would actually kill. Yeah. Or if we really receive the doubt, and let's say we put him to 8. No, we receive doubt but only have 2 strikes, for example. 12. It would go to 13. It would also be helpful. Because on 13, we cannot kill with bash normal strike, but we can kill with bash upgraded strike. Or we can also kill with upgraded strike. Yeah, okay. And yeah, okay. It's clear, right? Like this is 3 block, but this can save 35. And the 3 block also does only play if you do not fully block in any ways. Wait, what am I doing? So, there is one thing about taking 10, but that's nonsense, yeah. We don't want to take 10 here. It's very likely that we are not having problems killing the wizard. It's very, very likely. Okay, we got 3 attacks and doubt. That's perfectly fine. We also play this, yeah. Attack brings us to 8, and then 1 attack kills. We could also block, but the problem is if we do this, we need to 2 attack anyway, so this is always correct, yeah? So, here it comes, not a problem, not a problem! Oh, so good, hey? We would have gotten, oh, das ist so gut, man. Good gameplay finally back. Back in town, man. Finally some luck. Luck is where opportunity meets preparation, my friend. 15 damage, 5 block. $15 damage, 5 block. Okay, we can take another... We can take another 2 and are done with that fight. Yeah, if you want that. That would look like... And I think I'm willing to do that. It would... Because I don't see another way to cleanly clear off that fight. That would mean we upgrade Iron Wave. And then we deal 5 damage plus 4 damage. Resulting in 9 damage, bringing this to 15. The other option would be Iron Wave this to 17. Block, and then next turn... So good, oh, come on. Yes, okay, jetzt, ja, Mann, ja, Mann. Such a good fight, yeah, eben. Yeah, he was accepting to lose so much more, right? So much more life, right? Yeah. I mean, we lost 11 life, no potion use. 11 life, no potion use. That was insane. Yeah, it's really good. One attack, or block. Boom. Skill potion. Naja, against cubes that's good because we block and then it returns and comes back again. Against Lagavulin, the same. Against Nob, not so good. Shrug it off, uppercut. Hey, this is like looking... this is exactly the same cards like in the last run, man. Doubt? No, we had the regret. Okay, Battle Trance we had and uppercut we had. I don't know. Hey, man. Okay, there's Shrug it off against Hexaghost. Shrug it off is really weird. Uppercut, on the other hand, is good against Hexaghost. Uppercut is good, Shrug it off is bad. Uppercut has a better upgrade. Shrug it off has a worse upgrade. Uppercut is better against Nob. Maybe even also more important. Uppercut here. Yeah. Yeah. Chance to break the metrics. Yeah. Yeah, and we also already picked block, but we need this also for Nob. Yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh. We want to upgrade armaments next, right? Oh, we have 2 upgrades anyways. So it's actually good to have 1 real upgrade. Very good. Very good. On the other hand, you say 1 real upgrade, 2 real upgrades. But then I can also tell you, okay, but we even have a 3rd upgrade. Yeah. So, and we don't want to upgrade the Battle Trance now. Armament can also hit uppercut, also sick. Battle Trance, to redraw Battle Trance earlier, to redraw Iron Wave earlier, but we also redraw Doubt earlier. But we also skim into armaments more often. We also skim away the Ascender's Bane. I think armaments, Battle Trance here. Armament can go on Bash, armament can go on Iron Wave. There is also... What, potion into exhaust? You want to use a potion here, now we need it for blocking purposes. We can do that maybe later. Currently I also do believe in the rotations, because rotations give us more armaments. You like Iron Wave more because of uppercut? I don't know. I think this is 10 stats and this is 4 stats. The only reason I could see is that we can bash here for 1 vulnerable next turn, but I nearly never see us opening. We are weakened. Should we open if we get the opportunity? And I think the answer is probably no. But you're saying Iron Wave will always be played and Bash will not always be played? I mean, that could be something. We don't want to prolong the fight, we go full offense. Full offense. Full offense. Yeah, I don't know. I just have some feeling that if we are to choose between uppercut and bash is triple vulnerable, we still choose the bash. The bash simply gives us vulnerable for a long time, which is quite important. So how likely is it that we open? It's not very likely that we open, right? Like, what would you open for 18? Maybe. without. Let's say we don't open next turn, and then we open the turn after. The turn after where we open, maybe draw bash. If you draw the bash, it's so infinitely much better as well, by the way. +1 vulnerable, +2 damage. So infinitely much better. It's only 12 with weakness next turn. No, it's 18. That's why 3 times 6 is 18. And even if you would say it's like the clean damage would be 10, because then it's 80 minus 8. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, is there also the option where we actually open now? Is that an option? I mean, this card is better than average. This card is still better than average. This card is better than average. So probably not. Yeah, I will upgrade armaments because we even can go battle trends into bash. Oh, so okay. Yeah, with the bash. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Unless we battle trends into armament uppercut, that would be pretty much the only way which would speak for uppercut. We never open next turn, right? Kind of. When do we open next turn? Nearly never, right? Yeah, nearly never. Probably not. Pretty bad, I guess. At least you got more upgrades. But that was pretty bad. Now you really drew bash and battle trance. Hey, okay, we can potion for maybe energy. I potion this, sure. I mean, or did he not say exhaust? Something about doubt. Do we always play battle trance or not? That should be probably the question. And I guess we can take the doubt this turn even, because the turn after it also attacks, so we are also incentivized to block. Yeah. So I could see the battle trance. And then if we draw the doubt, we can then play skill potion. If we do not draw the doubt, we don't play the skill potion. Yeah. If potion is draw though, yeah, I mean, what are we supposed to do about that? Oh my god. Armament is 10. Armament is 10 already. 10 block. Plus 1 vulnerable. Plus a better upgrade. And no wounds. So I guess we just take armament on uppercut. And then we uppercut it. Armament the armament. Yeah, right. Maybe at some point. It's better because we redraw the vulnerable chain, right? I guess. So we have 9 damage of 5 block. Do you take on that? Our entire deck will be upgraded. Now with double armaments, I'm pretty confident our entire deck will be upgraded soon. Is that so? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I guess at some point, yeah, sure. Yeah, so currently we are blocking with the defend if they upgraded 6. And armament is 3. So for example, armament block is a potential block turn. That would be 15 as a potential block turn. We draw the blocks then with the battle trend so we can even triple block for break even. But it's better than break even because we have uppercut. Uppercut, we said now 1 energy 6 block. We would need 4 energy to block the 20. It doesn't matter now, whatever. Yeah, 2 energy, weakness 2 is like block 10. It's basically, but the damage is more than 10 and vulnerable is of course also more than 10. On the Iron Wave, once this is upgraded, is also 1 energy 10. So whenever we draw this, we are also fine. So what's my point? My point is we can probably block and sit it out. Yeah. But yeah. Can we sit it out? Next turn, Iron Wave. But there's also something about the weakness. Yeah, it's actually tough. I mean, maybe we just want to do damage if we are not weakened. That's of course also. I mean, this being 5 block, this being 9 damage. We have currently vulnerable and we are not weakened. So probably, I mean, we also need to get there at some point, right? So 84, 84, this is like 20, then it's like 64, another 25. Yeah, I just do the strike, it's pretty obvious, right? What I'm saying is we are just assuming that we lose life. And vulnerable and not weakened is pretty good. Both. Okay, Iron Wave is clear, it's block and damage. And now we have 6 damage instead of 5. And 6 instead of 5 I'm willing to block in. Yeah. 9 against 5 was different. And now that we are weakened, we block. Yeah, I would say so, right? 6 against 5. Yeah. I would say so. Full block. Turtle. Battle trends can get weakened. Armament in the draw. Yeah, battle trends can redraw uppercut, and uppercut is simply important. So, battle trends here. Also for the strike. Yeah. Also not redrawing doubt if you do not draw it now. Also redrawing battle trends quicker. Okay, that was pretty sad. We can now uppercut and deal 9 damage, or we can armament something. But it's very difficult to get to 9. Because this armament on what? On these, we don't even want to necessarily play those. So I guess uppercut strike is the way to do. Yeah, this is a little bit sad now, the draw. But hey. That's what it is. Last chance to get 9 damage. Yeah, isn't going to be 9 over the rest of the fight. Yeah, no. I also don't think so. I also don't think so. Battle trends for uppercut. Now battle trends is must. Now we are weakened. We also will need to draw into uppercut. Iron Wave is good. There are some very good hits. Uppercut is actually vulnerable in weakness and yeah, it's clear, right? Need to battle trends this. Yeah, uppercut is must. Is it must? Ja. Oh mein Gott, hey. Aha. Hey, das gibt's doch nicht, ey. It's 5 block and damage. Yeah. And then For 2 energy we can block 9 or we can deal 12 damage and vulnerable as well. Or take the 15 and unload. Unload what? Unload what? Also, you want the strike or what? The strike is 7. This is block 3. The super strike plus. Yeah. This is 7, bring it to 38. It's probably also what we want to do if you don't want to play the 38. Yeah, and this upgrading these is just garbage, so I think we can just deal the 7, yeah. I mean, 38 means what? 38 means we usually deal... We might even do this, you know. So... And this is 18. Kill in 2 turns. Kill in 2. No, doesn't. So now it's 6 damage over 3 block. We know that we will draw these, but being weakened again. The doubt is really wrecking us every time. It's unbelievable. Doubt is murdering us. Yeah, because we draw it in the like its shittiest way ever possible also. I mean, there's also this, nah? Okay, so here we have probably... As in the worst case. In the worst case, we have... Also these are now 6 each, but doubting they go to 3, 4. So we can deal either... As in the worst case, we deal 8 plus this, I don't know, 8, that is, 11 damage. Ah, that's so sad. So if we deal 11 is too little, so we need to attack this. Yeah. Oh. So if we deal is like 28, and in the worst case we deal... Yeah, I mean we need to do that, yeah. It's obvious. Is it obvious? 28, with the weakness it's pretty obvious, yeah. Yeah, with the weakness this will, yeah, it's super obvious, guys. It's we need to play it this way. Yeah. So this upgrade makes less, this is 3 each. This is insanely impossible. It's insanely sad what's happening here. Okay, so this is 4 damage is better than this for less. Yeah. Yeah, this is schon insanely sad, man. But yeah. Yeah. Klar. Wow. Unloaded? Yeah, we unloaded again, guys. Ja, wir halt short. Ne? Wir sind halt short. Nein. 1, 2, 3. This strike is dealing how much? -4 means this deals 5. 7.5 minus 2. 5. It deals 5. The thing is, we very often draw the battle trance. And if we draw the battle trance, we draw this plus 2 additional cards. And these 2 additional cards are basically always getting us there. We will save 1 life now if we do that. Also if we do the other one. But if we drew exactly these 5, we take how much more? We block 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 6. We would take 9. So we can save 1 life. But in 1 out of 6 cases, we take 9 already. I heard that's not so good. Inflame is good against Hexaghost. Inflame also because we have vulnerable chain. Uppercut is weird because we already have uppercut. We pick Angers for Hexaghost. Yeah, maybe at some point, yeah. It's better than Juggernaut, by the way. Wait, did we not get a potion? So we fought 5 fights, 1 potion. So we had 70%, yeah. Cool. Inflame can be upgraded. Uppercut can be upgraded. Armaments can be upgraded. Battle Trance can be upgraded. And I don't want to go with the doubt into an advanced hallway fight. I'm not even sure about the armament upgrade any longer, but probably it's correct. So what about the armament upgrade? What do we upgrade? Armaments and then we see. Because this can also give us something where we do something else at the rest side or what? I don't even know. We just faced the Lagavulin. So if we face the knob, I want the uppercut upgrade. And then we can still see. Armaments and puzzle. Yeah, but I think ultimately we will armament anyways. So we could also armament first. I don't know. Uppercut in case we see apotheosis. We do not buy apotheosis, that is. Especially not with an armament in our deck. I'm so confused. Huh. It doesn't matter, right? Ah, what cards do we buy and first for upgrade? Yeah, right. If we have something like something on sale, yes. What? Psycho Shocker says, do you already plan to do it? As the maximum of an 83% win rate feels way lower than it should be. Especially with how the class has the best tools to use life as a resource. I'm saying that's an intelligent troll. I like it. Do not get baited, guys. Ornamental pen is crap. What Zipacho says, even invested channel points into the troll message. No, if he wouldn't have had invested channel points, it wouldn't be such a troll, you know. I mean, that he invested the channel points actually makes it a troll. Okay. Nah, otherwise it's just stupid. But, I mean, like this, we can really see he put a lot of thought into that, you know. And it was a good one. He nearly got me there. Okay. So, seriously though. What do we do? Remove and egg is not possible, but remove is clear, yeah. We cannot carry that out around. So bad. Yeah, that means we cannot buy the egg. But would have we bought the egg anyways? And the answer is simply no. Disarm because of Hexaghost or why? It's so bad against cubes and Nob though. Anger attack potion looks very nice as well. Yeah. Anger, spending money for that is a little bit sad. But I guess Anger on a Mental Fan does slightly work. Anger Battle Trance works. Anger Armament Plus does not really work. But I mean, against Hexaghost, Anger is important. Disarm is rather bad in Act 2. Against Hexaghost it's good though. And you're saying before we do not spend our gold, then attack potion. Anger and Flame 2 with vulnerable, yes. Vulnerable, Anger and Flame, yes. Yes. Whirlwind would be the first AoE, also an upgrade, a possible upgrade. We did not face the cubes yet. It sucks against Hexaghost, and it also sucks incredibly against Hexaghost though. Raisin says, I always think Disarm is better against Guardian than Hexaghost. Yeah, because it is. Yeah, Psycho Choker is really trying here. My man, Psycho Shocker. The guys want to explain to you that an 83% win rate would even be sick on the Watcher because most people in the world cannot even reach 83%, even on the Watcher, that is. Yeah, not in comparison with us, but in comparison with others. Yeah, there are very little people, and we are talking about Watcher being OP. Yeah, and people are not reaching 83% on the Watcher, despite him being so OP. And that just shows how high our win rate on the Ironclad here is. But, I mean, did I really get baited now, guys? I think I got baited. Damn, he really got it. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you really got me there, man. Damn. Anger, otherwise we die against it. Even puzzle anger. Even puzzle anger. Now you say against the birds, we need whirlwind, definitely not, right? If you have disarm against birds, and if you have uppercut, and we have anger against birds, that's more than sufficient. Anger also not bad against the birds. Yeah? So, I mean, do we spend our gold? Do we want to spend our gold? Yeah, why not? Why not? Miss Mirror into the second outplay. Yeah, but let's continue not to troll too much. Like I think that the amount of troll is really like saturated. So let's try to make the good, like, yeah. No, I think it's really saturated now. Okay. Oh, another 640 channel points go down the Luman. No, it's incredibly high even for us. Yeah, even for us. And yes, we are 20 percentile above, like, but it's mind blowing. If you get the Ironclad to 80%, it's completely mind blowing with any with any measurement. Okay, so disarm, attack potion, explosive. Is attack potion better than explosive against the cubes? Even against the cubes, attack potion is better than explosive. Is even 1.3 block, so it has to be better than explosive. The only way not to buy the attack potion is, we even have armaments. The attack potion is definitely better than explosive. The only way not to buy attack potion is by buying disarm and whirlwind. Now, when is that good, when is it bad? Well, I guess whirlwind can be upgraded. Whirlwind can be played into ornamented fan. If you upgrade whirlwind, we also have whirlwind in advanced hallway, whirlwind in advanced hallway, and whirlwind against the cubes. Yeah. On the other hand, our potion drop is incredibly high. So I think even in advanced hallways, with the loadout we got, I also don't see a serpent, I also don't see a regret. I do believe that we are good in hallways. Unless you tell me that we need the whirlwind for Act 2. Which you could make an argument for. But that's only true usually against the Gremlin Lord. And really paying 90 gold for it is actually quite expensive. We could also buy attack potion and buy whirlwind. That's also possible. Okay. I already see. Let's talk about whirlwind, disarm, attack potion. How good is disarm, for example? Disarm buys us late game. Late game. How is it? I don't know. It's late game. Not sure. It's quite late. How is disarm against the Book of Stabbing? Is okay, but it's also only okay. People who think that disarm solves all your problems against that, I don't know. And against the birds we have anger, armament plus, and uppercut already. So I'm really not so certain on this disarm. Really not sold. Against the cubes it's a blank, against the knob it's a blank, against both advanced hallways it doesn't play. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know about the disarm. Disarm also... Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Then we do have the attack potion, and we have... what is the attack potion? Attack potion with armament is great. Attack potion can bail us out here or here. And can also make against knob very good front load. And against cubes very good front load. I could see that. And the whirlwind. Well, whirlwind is just one of the cards we can immediately upgrade. And then we can upgrade the uppercut before the hexa goes. I could see that. Yeah. So we could buy whirlwind and yeah, I think that's okay. Yeah. Disarm also has diminishing returns for shockwave and uppercut. Yeah. And we already have uppercut. Yep. Paying 90 for an upgrade attack that isn't good for the boss team's rough. Yeah, whirlwind is sometimes 0 energy for block. Yeah. It boils on how confident we are against Hexaghost. Against Hexaghost we have Inflame Anger. That should already be half of the equation. And we have this combined with upgraded our entire deck should be even better. And then we have Permanent Vulnerable. So, and Battle Trance. I'll be very confident. Yeah, and we have money left if you want to spend that for Explode Potion or something. Very not motivated if you upgrade Whirlwind. I think these are free and definitely not potion worthy. We have potion drop 70-80%. You don't see how we buy Anger and not Whirlwind. Oh, Anger is infinitely better against Hexaghost than Whirlwind, but yeah. If we are afraid of our life total, we could actually invest life here. But explosive potion, I don't see that. Also once Whirlwind is upgraded. Tor. 18. 6 plus 9. Oh. Ultraman. Ultra spin to win. Oh. So, I'm not really willing to take this damage here. Interrupted that. Oh. Armament. 7 block 5 damage. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, Whirlwind is. Oh. Ha ha ha! Yeah! No, let's not buy the Whirlwind. That's the and the potion. Clean plays get rewarded once again. Funny how we are picking upgrade worthy cards after upgrade worthy cards after upgrade worthy cards. Yeah. Upgrade worthy cards after upgrade worthy cards after upgrade worthy cards. It's so sick. Naja, besides the armament, I mean, yeah. Also usually. Yeah. Oh, what is that? Attack to 10 and then block. Or yeah, block is like we take 5, potion drop is 60%. Oh. Someone yesterday said to cover the windows with a towel. Now I understand why that would be difficult. Guys, it's not those windows. Also, it's actually those windows just over there, and those are 20 meters high. So these are 1/3 of the heights of. I mean, I'm not saying that for brag. I'm just saying because like somebody said, hey, because I said they are 20 meters high, and then they're like, oh wait, man, these windows are not 20 meters high, and I'm like. Yeah, because it's not those windows, you know. But yeah, like not understanding that we shifted 90 degrees, not 180 degrees, you know. But yeah, with a towel. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, with a towel. Yeah, the towel, guys. Okay. I have also already done that, by the way. Yeah, I have already carton when I was like yeah, like you know, like I know like. I was poor at some point, and at the starting of poker, of the poker career, I was living with 2 guys in a flat, and like it's a poker. Like I mean, okay, at that point it was in Berlin. I already played a little bit higher. But in this apartment, whenever the sun came out, we didn't want to like... it was too much effort to buy anything else, so Karton. Ich weiß gar nicht, was Karton heißt. Was heißt denn Karton, Mann? Keine Ahnung, wir haben einfach Kartons genommen mit fucking Tesafilm. Und ja, Cardboards, genau. Da haben wir die Windows mit Cardboards, haben wir die weggetackelt. Ja, Cardboard Boxes, genau, einfach so bam, bam, dran geklatscht, so. Yeah, because we didn't need daylight. Yeah, we also even played, you know, into the middle of the night. We even played until the morning, so... yeah, Cardboard definitely did the job. Yeah, we never wanted to open the windows. Yeah, why would you open windows? Why do you need daylight? Yeah, not needed. Okay. So my question is whether we want to throw in an attack in case we find a new potion, but these are so insane. This is against Nob completely busted, against cubes completely busted, this is completely busted against cubes. Yeah, so the only question is if we take 5. We take 5 and this is at 35, is that a problem? Yeah, 35 basically means that it will die soon. Yeah, that's what it means. We also draw 8 cards now if we do this. I was also thinking Pommel Strike maybe to draw some better solution than Uppercut. But I feel Uppercut not even be such a bad solution, to be fair. Maybe the next time I play the order a little bit different. Okay, so... armor and attack Whirlwind and then kill. 9 damage, 17 damage. Oh. Actually, attack is even better. Actually, I didn't need, yeah, whatever. All ways do work, yeah. Everything works here. Yeah, no potion, great. Havoc sucks. Reckless Charge sucks, and Sword Max sucks here. ZXY says 20 meters is really high. That's like 5 stories. Yeah, 5 stories of a normal house. Like in this house, it's actually only 3. But yeah. There's like indeed like this thing. It's like das ist so wie ein Lichtschacht. Ich weiß nicht. Vielleicht zeige ich es euch irgendwann mal. Aber it goes through the entire mansion. That's why it's so high. Like it's basically like creating. It's a really interesting construction. It basically goes outside. It's like a winter garden. But it basically gives like light for the like in all like through all the. Do you say stories even? Do you say stories? Naja, wahrscheinlich, ja. Okay. Genau. So wie in Lichter Stories, genau. Ja, genau. It's super cool. It's architecture wise, it's completely crazy. It's really, really nice. Cool Story, Bro. Cool Story, Bro. Da brauche ich eine ganze Menge Karton. Genau, ja. Da brauche ich eine ganze Menge Karton. Stimmt. Sometimes Reverend is simply the most damage you can deal. I would like to use the attack potion next turn. Can draw, can create block, can also create block if it's an Iron Wave. Still have the damage, and we also know 70% potion drop. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I use that potion now, right? I still have... It's pretty obvious that this is the play. Yeah, that's like one of the cases where we might just save the potion. Because against Hexaghost, life loss also matters less. 13 plus 19, 32, bringing it to 35. Still inflicting vulnerable, only taking 6, drawing 8 cards. 8 cards. 35. How is that? Nah, attack potion is just better next turn too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. 35 is difficult. How difficult? We draw the entire deck next turn. 35. Armament in flame or what? No. In flame, and we have 36. Sounds good. What battle trends next turn? See if we have the kill. No, I mean we can actually think about this beforehand. Fortunately. Ooh. There were just two things where I regretted the world. They're like, yeah. What, that branch? Yeah, deal with your branch and Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew not so much. Battle Trends, you say? Yeah, not the Emulate. Hey, how can you pick so many cards which needs an upgrade? I mean, this is also absurd itself. Like, we are picking, but this is before Act 2, of course we take Emulate, yeah? No, I'm just so fascinated that we pick all those cards which require upgrades. Naja. This is super good upgrade despite armament because you can play this into armaments. This is a reasonable upgrade because you can play it into armaments. If you have armament and Battle Trends Plus, you can play Battle Trends first into armaments. Inflame can be upgraded because it's a power. And you don't redraw it. Uppercut is a vital upgrade because it's such a powerful upgrade. Immolate is a must upgrade. Kind of. You mean must? Ja, ja. Schon. Also, it's a must upgrade, yeah. That's what it is, yeah. Yeah, it's also the second Battle Trends. You want that or what? I mean, we play Battle Trends into... In half of the cases, we draw the second Battle Trends. Makes the Battle Trends worse. Also have Pommel Strike. Battle Trends should be worse with the Dead Branch anyways. Immolate speaks against our relics. Yeah, but it's Immolate. Uppercut for a value against what? But what? Immolate is a solid upgrade for Act 2. Ja, genau. Whoa. You can skip Uppercut for the Immolate upgrade, you say? Yeah, no Battle Trends upgrade. We have enough card draw for that, and with the branch, we also have enough card draw to not be needed to upgrade Pommel Strike as well. Yeah, so yeah, the only thing would be maybe Uppercut upgrade, but I don't know. Uppercut upgrade scales so much better than what? Than Immolate. Immolate, the beauty of Immolate is that it basically shots the enemies down. If you have vulnerable already, it one-shots partly. And if you don't have Immolate already, it's still very good. Yeah. Also, with the Dead Branch, any seeing red is ours, and then we get also energy. I guess with the CA branch, we can also take Bloodlettings. Yeah. No, I think it's okay to take Immolate. Even upgraded. Gameless Brew, Attack Potion. No, Attack Potion is better, no? So, what was the upgrade? Yeah, I mean, this is also the front load. If you say uppercut will get upgraded against Hexagons anyways because of armor and plus, no? So I'm pretty certain this is correct. Yeah. It's also so good against the dudes. Okay. Top 3 is nonsense because block is weird. I'm willing to use the attack potion though. 60% potion drop, so that's okay. Top 3 potion, I mean. Attack potion. Attack potion could draw with a puzzle or without. What are the best? Nah, good, we don't even have vulnerable inflicted, right? So it's actually quite weird. Not even armament in the hand. Yeah. No, but there are just some attacks which draws. But yeah. Nah, it's obvious that I'm a little bit sad that we do not utilize our energy. But yeah. Just waste an energy and accept it. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Battle trends to find armament. Yeah, we can battle trends this for sure. We could play top 3 if you wanted. Playing this top 3 is weird. Playing this top 3 is weird. Playing armament. Yeah, it's also whatever. Here we have nearly full block or what? We block 9 against 12. So we have nearly full block anyways. And then we draw 8 cards. We even overdraw the deck. And then we can play armaments at the big hand. The downside is that we do not have anger. That anger doesn't duplicate. But yeah, so be it. We don't have much exhaust against the branch. No, we don't. But we have 2 strengths already against Hexagons, so it's like a potion use already. And we don't want to do this now. So shuffling also means it's pretty good because we do not get the burns immediately. Pretty nice. So this is 12 and this is 11. Yeah. Yeah, and the next turn, what do we play? Bash, strike, bash, armament, strike, armament, bash, strike, armament, bash, anger. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Or armament, uppercut, anger, actually. If this is the case. We could use the attack potion here. Do we want to use it or not? 2 strengths is pretty sick. This should usually do the job. How much damage do we have? 27. 30 per turn, 8 times. Save the potion. Fight seems fine. Yes. Top 3 for avocado is not the worst potion either. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. These are really good potions. And we even can use them if really everything goes wrong, we can still use them. Yeah. So it's not that it's that bad. Oh yeah, there was the decision to uppercut or bash. I decided for 1 less vulnerable, for a little bit more damage, and 1 weakness. Yeah, I think that's fair. Battle trends. Whatever. Oh, we get burns though. Ah, burns. Okay. Yeah, actually, that's correct. Damn. I messed that up. I mean, messed it up. Yeah. It's still okay. It's not the end of the world. Now Immolate is suddenly very good. Boom! Upgrade Immolate also very good, no? There's 5 block. Or... Kill, no? Dead? Yeah. Dead, it has to be dead, guys. No, no, not a potion. Oh. Oh. And Impervious, another card we want to upgrade. Pretty absurd. Regen over attack, yes or no? Probably not, right? Fights in the next deck are fast-paced. So this is 10 HP, this is already 1.3, can be upgraded and can be more than 10. Yeah. One benefit is we could use it in the first fight. That's actually a benefit. But then we might also overheal into bites. We have no sustain. Actually, the act was really garbage. We received no Neo choice and only 3 relics. Nah, what I mean by that garbage, as our deck is good, yeah. But you get what I mean. Okay. So 5 strikes for bites, no sustain. All 5 being non-upgraded. I would do that. What I mean is, this being used in the first fight is not as important. Or not that important. We can also use attack potion to down the bursts, I don't know. Yeah. But probably this is also much better in the first elite fight. And we want to farm elites. Because we have Immolate plus, we have Vermin plus, we want to farm elites. And if that is true, the attack potion is much better than regen. But yeah. It's about the bites, yeah? What about apparitions? Apparitions are... I don't know. With battle trends and puzzle apparitions, meh? I don't know exactly what this has to do with the battle trends, but... We also have branch and armaments, yeah, I think we would take them. So we would not use that. Yeah, we would also take apparitions. Nah, that is important, because the question is, do we want to take this in order to use it always in the first fight? In order to replenish 9 HP? This will probably also save around 9 HP, if we use it, probably even more. But if we use it. And very often we just don't use it, and then using this for 9 would have been better. Yeah. But, yeah. If you take apparitions, if you take bites, that doesn't make any sense. And I'm pretty certain it's correct to replace 5 strikes with bites. If you do not have sustain. So. Spend in 3 turns. Ja. Ja, schon, ja. Sure. Life loss? No, 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 no. Bad. Bad. That branch, this, bad. 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 It's just bad. Okay, Green slime. Bad. Force collar. And then dodging enemies like crazy. You're saying in hallways we have a little bit better shot because Immolate will help for sure. This will help for sure. This will help, yeah. Yeah. I hope you're right about that. I mean, we are also saying we wanted to dodge enemies, but we said we want to farm elites. And if you say we want to farm elites, it means less normal enemies. Does it really mean that? I don't know. But we are still good life and we have full potions. Yeah, klar. Of course, yeah. It's force collar probably, yeah. Okay, it's like the thing. Like this halt. Yeah, avoiding hallways. Like crazy. The more hallways we can avoid, the better it is, or what? Hey guys, I puked there, so there are only hallways everywhere. Like seriously, there are always hallways everywhere. What was it about elites? You said we can take them? This could end very quickly. Okay, so we go here, or what? And then we have 4 enemies, or what? And then this elite is the same. And then we have fire. Burning elite. Hey, these normal enemies, they are wrecking me, guys, really. I mean, what is this shit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, this is wrecking me, man. 5? Is 5 forced, or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hallways. And the other line, 3 hallways, 4 hallways, also 5. We have 5 forced hallways. Das ist stupid, man. 3, 4, 5, yeah. So no matter what we do, we always have 5 hallways. Cool. Or more. Not so cool. What else? So what kind of... Okay, let's max elites, okay? For example. So we have different ways to max out elites. One is here, one is here. Now what are the differences? The differences are that we get 1 early question mark here into a shop. Instead of just this shop here. Which gives us more hallways. The hallways don't matter for this, but it gives us question mark before shop. If that's the thing. I don't know. I would not mind to go into an earlier shop and get something which is also bridging hallways. Whatever. Like energy or something. Sunflower, if that would be cool. Anchor would be cool. We said something about the bites though, right? That we want to take bites if we... now definitely with having this handicap. So if you go here, we could take bites here. We could also take apparitions, so maybe this is not only half bad, because if you go here and we get apparitions, okay, cool. Now, what is this with the burning elite? Fire. How are fires for us? Naja, we still have an upgrade on the uppercut. That's just a good upgrade. Straight up. But yeah. Not incredibly important, I guess. So the one gives us 1 question mark, the other one gives us a fire. Question mark or fire. Yeah, question mark is probably better. And then we have here, then we have here. What about burning elite? I'm not that confident. I don't know. I mean, burning elites in Act 2 can really wreck you. We get free pathing in Act 3, but currently we are not strong enough to just even take that free pathing. Oh, wait. Hä? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, ja, okay. Then we would need to go here. Ja. Genau. Ja. Ja, schon so, ja. You're looking at Ecto, nö. I was also thinking that if you take the apparitions, we also can actually mitigate the Slaver's Collar much better. And I was also thinking if you take bites, the same applies, no? So yeah. So, Necronomicon. Yeah, Necronomicon is a very specific event. Into a high roll. So it's like a double take. Yeah, here I do not mind using the attack potion. Especially not if if you are sitting on 3 energy. So, top 3 is better against a lot of ladder fights. Slavers? Oh. Book of Stabbing? Against Book of Stabbing is way better, for example. Against Slavers as well. It's also important to kill one quickly, so attack potion will help. Attack potion also gives 4 block. Yeah. Immolate. Immolate is pretty good. Let's take this. Okay. 31. 41. 44. 52. Calculate again. 31. 39 plus 13. 52. Block 4. Pretty good. Better than regeneration here, for sure. Roland is being a deflect in this game. Only if you don't need it. If you need it, it's much better. Oh, look at this crappy cards. They are really crappy, guys. The close one is really bad because we need the energy anyways. Never. 2 energy is super bad and trench is super bad for 2 energy. Heavy blade the same. Big skip. The super sad this choice, yeah. 3 birds of evil. If we double block and attack, we draw more cards next turn. What bird is Monka, you say? I thought we have Whirlwind and Anger. Why is it so Monka? We even have Immolate. Why is it so bad? If Entrench was upgraded, we probably could have taken it. I would have picked a lot of upgraded cards there. So block, attack, probably the lower bird. It's like 23. And once Immolate comes down, it's already bringing 14 damage to the table. I could see 3 attacks and anger on for downing. Or let's ask different. Which one would you attack? 23. No, 23 is good. 23 and then this. And this can already like 14, 16, maybe with this. There are some ways to basically kill this bird. If we get this bird down. But there are not many ways to kill this bird on 29. Yeah, I would think so. I don't know. Yeah. It's actually not easy to know, but... We could also say different. Oh, that's really bad, by the way. We could also say different. Different would be... if we deal this for 14, we can never kill it anyway, so we need to down it anyways, kind of. This is why I'm Monka. No, what? Distilled Chaos. Is a Monka? We even have Impervious. What Monka? Whirlwind! Whirlwind is solving immediately if you do it with Distilled Chaos. Insta-solve, for example. If you want that. Insta-solve. Yeah. Or on Impervious. But I don't even know whether that's so clever. I mean, we could also do what? Speed Potion, double block for 20. Is a very good speed potion. Currently we deal 24, and then we deal another 3, but the problem is Immolate is now also out of the dude. It feels bad to use a potion? I don't know. I don't know what that feels. Also, yeah, of course it feels bad, but... yeah, it's like, sometimes beggars cannot be choosers. I mean, this is also very good. There's just a lot of good outcomes. If you would use that... we need to use a potion. The question is which potion, right? But if you use the speed potion, it's also a little bit... yeah. So I'm wondering about what? I'm wondering... I mean, if you play Battle Trance, we only draw 2 cards. There was also something about this, but now we are taking damage. So even if you heal to 68, and let's say we go out of this fight with 65, bites are still not very paid in blood, you know? So... You think the speed potion is much safer? Safer? What? What, top 3 in the Whirlwind sounds pretty bad. Yeah, only if you do not know how it works. No. The Chaos is of course super potent here. I will definitely use it. The only question is about the overdraw with the Battle Trend, whether we should play this first. Is there something which, no, we should not play this first, because we can also get them flame. So, let's do this. Anger and Flame, Impervious. Okay. So there's our solve. And, yeah. Yeah, Infernal Blade halt, oder? Gives us 2 cards. 4, 6, 8, 9. And this is better than the others. So let's do this. Close one for 0 and Battle Trance. Now we can Immolate. Immolate is, of course. Now there's Whirlwind for 3 times 5, 15. Which basically means we should not even play the Battle Trance, because we have clear kill next turn. 3 times 5 is 15. Three times 5? Birds. Ghosted Armor. A Ghosted Armor, which if not being utilized or used, converts into a different new card, But if being used / utilized, blocks for tremendous amount of damage block. Damage block. You see green, you take green. Seems legit, yeah. Seems good. Let's take it. Must be positive. Ja, klar, super gut. Also, Battle Trance Armament, Battle Trance first, ne? Also Armament first, but that's nonsense. Ah, because you already have stuff to play. That's a lot of block for 1 energy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there are also some things we don't want to. If you draw Attack and Immolate, we play Attack and Immolate. Or if you draw Whirlwind, we play Whirlwind. Yeah, under these circumstances, we probably Armament this or what? 1 strength or 6 damage. Actually, this is better, yeah. Also, we can either Inflame and double attack, or we can Armament and 1 attack. Inflame being simply, also 1 more strength for 1 attack, but the attack also being upgraded. Okay. So we are trying to kill the cultist. We are trying to kill this. 12, 44, 42. 42 gives us range under certain circumstances. I mean, we are not... I don't even know, yeah, but this guy killing faster, this guy is probably correct. I mean, also because I don't see, like, this is another 50, you know. Yeah, 50 is not easy. Oh, that is the worst, guys. We are getting wrecked. Also, seriously, we are just getting wrecked here currently. The daisies become real cards. Yeah. Yeah. Also, it's true. Yeah. Oh my god, this is pretty bad here. Okay. So, this is 33. And this is more, but only on 1 enemy. This is 33 on 2 enemies. These, on the other hand, is also saving 2 HP. And also draws a card. And also blocks 4. What? Pray for Impervious top deck? No? But yeah, the daisies become real cards is probably pretty good. Oh, you mean next turn? You mean next turn we can play it, right? Impervious. Mongolian polyphonic throat singing? Mongolian, why Mongolian? What, zero energy 4 block sounds not too bad. Yeah, but we also miss 33 damage. So maybe it does actually sound bad. On the other hand, she's not gaining strength. So maybe if she's not gaining strength and we play Impervious next turn for the block, it's probably correct to do the 6 block here. 6 block for 6 block and a little bit of damage. 6 block and a little bit of damage. 6 block and a little bit of damage for 33 HP. That's okay. Can Bird die from Immolate? Yeah, but that means we don't play Impervious. Doesn't she start hitting for 25, 30 after a couple of turns? Actually, no. Because she does make vulnerable now, and then she will hit you for either, and that is very funky, either for 18 or 31. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 33 sounds good to you? I don't know. I think given that the days is converted into different cards, she's not a threat. And she's not strengthening herself now. So I'm really looking forward for the 34 plus. This also convert 34 plus something. Because it's a little bit also what we draw. Some said maybe first Pommel Strike. But I don't like this. You will kill her for 20 damage right now? Kill her for 20, what? I don't know. Also we are converting 28 for 4, 6. 6 for 28. And she's not even strengthened. And we can block in. We even have dexterity potion for double block in. Yeah. And we draw all the cards. Yeah. Some were saying maybe Pommel Strike first in case we draw something, but I don't even know what this something should look like. 6 for what? Impervious? I'm not even sure whether we want to play Impervious. Ghostly Armor. Could we play? If you play this first, do we... Also this is like 28 then. Bring this to 14. And 14 we don't kill with Anger alone. So not. I've got the right and Pommel left, but why? We can somewhat break even with her for a while. Yeah, that's a question, whether we can or not. I mean, this is vulnerable 3. And then there is a big attack, or whatever, like 20, 25. But we can block that, right? So we play Double Dung, Anger the Bird. We get some new card for that, and we probably, whatever, attack the Chosen. Now the next attack of the Chosen is vulnerable 2, and she attacks or not. Very often she just does not attack. And yeah, I mean, what about the 33? 33 is also good, yeah. Then this is at least 33 lower, also not so bad. No. Hey. Coffee. Plate of coffee break. Dann über das Beste. Dann auch nicht mehr. Ja. And the block next turn seems good. We do not increase the chance to draw the Impervious though. Thinking of it. We do not mind drawing a random card, that's what I'm saying. So you're saying you express your concern that we cannot handle the Chosen. That's what you're currently expressing. You don't want to trade 6 HP against 33 damage on the Chosen. 6 for 33. And you're telling me that is not good because? Because you're saying 67 is difficult and we are vulnerable. 6 HP. So you're worrying about 6 HP. Yeah, on 3 energy I can see that. The Chosen will hit 9 times 2 because we are vulnerable. No, the Chosen will hit, if he makes it vulnerable again it's 18. And then we need 2 energy to block, 1 energy to attack. And then there will be 31. And it's difficult to block that. Yeah, no, it's okay. Können wir machen. If she weakens us, it's also not that great, right? Yeah. Rot. Immolate kills a bird. We are not playing Immolate next turn. I can just play bird and it's okay. You're just saying we get hit by a lot of variants if we don't do that. Yeah. We definitely increase the variance if we don't do that. Now on the other hand, we also have a higher chance to not draw the Anger. And there are also a lot of random cards. But you're simply saying this chosen. We also have 3 strengths. I don't know, 3 strengths and vulnerable, right? At some point we have vulnerable as well. 33 or 6 HP. And the chosen pouncers, we are vulnerable. But the chosen will also be weakened at some point. But the weakness is only 1 turn. We simply have 3 energy, right? 3 energy is just the stupidest thing in the world. It is so bad to have 3 energy. Strikes are 12 each. It's already 36. Vulnerable 54 though. Three energy is full block against the chosen, no? 3 energy is usually fully blocking while also doing things. No, we also have speed potion. Let's do this. We also have speed potion. This has to be better. Did he just throw the impervious? Not so bad, guys. We have here, not a problem. I was just kidding. If she attacks more, it doesn't matter. Nah, nix should have pommeled first. I knew that. Like, it's already factored in. It's not bad at all. I was just joking. So, goes the armor. It's really good. So something which always happens. Emulate would mean we take damage. So maybe just want to clean it up with Iron Wave. Very clean kill. Yeah, she really attacks. What a pity. So basically she attacks and vulnerables us again. The pattern being random. Literally. So, boom! 9 times 2. Yeah, look at how we own her. Look at this. Look at this, how we own her, guys. Oh, we have this one, impervious if we want. Look at how we could exhaust the ghostly armor for more, but is it? $31 uppercut. Nine. 9 on. Oh, right. Top page, huh? Okay. So you're on 40. Yeah, that she attacks every time. It's echt ein bisschen stupid, but yeah. Ja, guys. Ja. Ja, wollen wir essen? Ja, sehr gerne. 31, 40, 49. Ah, ja. Das macht richtig. One life. Do this. What's the worst case? 32, we are not weakened. We also won't be. 32, we solve always, every time. I guess so, right? We draw 3 daisies to a text. This is 8 plus 9 is 17. Not every time. Not every time. But, yeah. Strike solves. This solves. Oh, yeah, you mean it solves for 1, yeah. But defend can't be worth it. Even if you draw badly, we still would be able to block attack for 13. Yeah, 1 is none, we always say. But 1 is not none if it's important. So. What was the pattern now? I don't even know the pattern. I just do this. I am confused. Complete confusion. Same, blood for blood. Okay, if 31 is possible, this has to be good. Yeah. If 31 is possible, this has to be good. Yeah, I go eating breakfast now. See you like in 10 minutes, guys. But bloodletting against hallways, right? Bloodletting in hallways, and against elites we don't need bloodletting, but who cares? Oh, bloodletting centennial puzzle. Yeah. Bloodletting battle trend? Bloodletting battle trend. Also our 2 energy cards. Bloodletting in hallways is ultra sick. Bloodletting might even be better because proccing the puzzle. Bloodletting Slaver's Collar also ultra sick in hallways. Yeah. The lights are a bit irritating. Which lights? We will move back soon. Bites. Oh, coffee is so tasty. Oh, it's so tasty. This is not very good with Armament Plus in the deck. Just leave here. Leave. But you can also upgrade a card in your deck for free. Uppercut, pommel strike, battle trends. Uppercut probably the best. Can do impervious, but we already saw the mirror. So it's we also even saw the duplication shrine. No, we didn't see the duplication shrine, but it has to be uppercut. When I sit in my chair, the lights do not flicker anymore. It probably never happened in the history of the Spire, but maybe. Oh, it happened to us already, but... But with the Watcher on the Ironclad, it pretty much never happens. There's Waffle for 27 too. 27 HP is like 135 plus the max HP. And we could also buy the strawberry. Strawberry is more expensive. If you see these two relics directly paired. Yeah. If I misclick the strawberry, I uninstall the game, by the way. Just telling you. Yeah. The shame would be too big. Too heavy. Okay. So +4 better gold utilization. Ja, genau. Bajra or Waffle. So what does it depend upon? Well, it depends upon what you think the strengths will do in our case or not. I mean, its strengths on this is not very effective. On this is okay. In general, it's probably okay. Yeah, so strength is not that bad. Literally, the only question is, okay, is the Waffle better? For whatever reason. Potions, throwing the dexterity potion, the potions are not good enough for that, to justify that. True is interesting because of that branch, but I would rather like to just pick a True Grit in the future. What about remove instead? Unacceptable. We either take Vajra or we take the Waffle. And probably do nothing else with our gold. Question marks can also sometimes be shops, so there is that. Taking max HP before apparitions and bites seem weird. Yeah, if you do not get the upgrade, right? If you do not get the upgrade, we will probably still trade against the bites because we haven't seen any sustain relic yet. And we still have all 5 non-upgraded strikes. On top of that... No, what was it about? Max HP. Ah, yeah, okay, before. Yeah. Yeah, and also the apparitions. And you're saying we can do that because if this fight is slavers, we have a tech potion, and for energy, and immolate, and whirlwind, Vajra is also sick, whirlwind immolate is also sick. Vajra is also probably in our case really, really good. We are actually making use of the strengths. Especially now in the fights to come. Yeah. Yeah, we should be also fairly strong in the elite fight. Yeah, SBW says 3 leads, no fires, you like the Waffle. The Waffle gives us like 27 plus 7, 34. The Vajra might already save that amount of life in 3 fights for sure. And then we just have an additional Vajra. 3 question marks, we always take apparitions, or nearly always take apparitions. We nearly always take bites. Yeah. Yeah, and we also have attack potion against slavers, should solve. That's good enough here. Then against Book of Stabbing, strength will also be... Yeah, I think for sure. And then there's... yeah, Trigger is weird. Weakness is weird with... vulnerable is weird because Uppercut is upgraded. This is weird. And 2 sources. This is weird because... Uppercut as well. Unless we say we don't want the dexterity potion whatsoever, but it is a potion. So it's really hard to justify swapping that. It can even be used sometimes with triple, you know, where we use it and we play triple block or something. Let's not start to discard potions. Yeah, we are already starting to discard potions, but yeah. And there's a fight we were talking about. So uppercut, strike, block, but then we are losing vulnerable later, like the chain. We could use an attack potion for 4 block as well, but I'm not so sure about that. Attack potion for 4 block. I would have thought that attack... Okay, you're saying against a lot of gremlins, not so important, right? Because we have Immolate and Whirlwind, 2 AoE sources against a lot of gremlins. So, very not important against a lot of gremlins. And we might even overlay potions. So, using potion is not that bad. Unless we face slavers. Against slavers, the attack potion is of course unbelievably sick. Oh, but you're saying there's even another fight in between. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually pretty tough. You like bash uppercut even. Yeah. Maybe attack potion, right? It's not only that, but it's also with the AoE, the Book of Stepping is probably the most difficult adversary. That's true, right? I mean, it's a difficult adversary. Use the other potion in this fight and save the attack potion. Yeah, you're saying against slavers is so much more important. Yeah, I can see that. But what about vulnerable? B would trade. I don't know, one vulnerable is left. So we basically would trade 2 vulnerable and a little bit of damage or what. This is 10, 24, and this would be 30. So this is 6 damage to vulnerable for 5 block. 6 damage to vulnerable. You don't think it's worse? Why not? 6 damage to vulnerable is probably worth 5 against the Book of Stepping, no? Oh, the 4 block. I would also say the other elites are easier, by the way. Especially if you also get like relics. So I would probably just do the attack potion here. It makes a lot of sense, right? Also against slavers, I would rather like to have it against slavers. But sometimes you don't have the choice. Actually, we have, right? Actually, we do have. Bash uppercut does make sense to me. This is a race, and if we bash uppercut, yeah, we take 10, and then we draw a lot of cards. We take a little bit more, but at some point we can just resolve the situation. I think 2 vulnerables are actually pretty important. Yeah. Likely that we use the dexterity potion. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we even have the reach of the attack potion. Yeah, yes, and yes. So still on the bash train, right? Bash uppercut. I'm pretty certain this to be correct. Several soul. Yeah. Ah, the impervious man. When I do 17. Emulate deals 44. Emulate battle trends is what I see. Is that a thing? Emulate. Yeah, or Sever Soul. But armament is also good. What? Emulate armament defend? I mean, I definitely play battle trends, right? Can give us block, bloodletting, iron wave. So armament, iron wave, anger is full block if you want that. 5 block, 5 block, 16 block. What is the alternate play? The alternate play would be not as good, no? Maybe we can calculate some thresholds. The Book of Stabbing now takes 24 next turn, but still being vulnerable. There is something about this. And it still is double vulnerable. We even have this. No, I think this is also the line, right? I mean, this is quite better. It's not even... Maybe these cards do even come back, you know. It's quite a lot. I mean, this is just the better play, for sure. But I also hear you, like, so there might be some thresholds where we want to calculate too. So... Yeah... So in this case, we can deal 26 for 3 life loss, also interesting as well. Block, also what is this? 6 times 13. What is 6 times 13, guys? Yeah, man. Very good. More than 70, not bad, not bad. Yeah, so we can lose 3 HP, or this is losing us 6 HP. So it's pretty clear what's happening here. Yeah, brought to you by Vajra Incorporated. Hey, no potion, by the way. Both potions preserved. Tiny chest, kompletter Müll. Ich weiß gar nicht, tiny chest, I don't even know whether taking it is positive. Yeah, Pommel Strike, shrug it off. That's closer than you might think, by the way. Because we have Armament Plus in the deck, which upgrades these. And Pommel Strike upgraded. If they are in the non-up... And we can upgrade this. Okay, but we can also upgrade this, or whatever, I guess. But yeah. Non-upgraded. This is, now with Vajra, 10 damage. And 1.4 block. Let's make it 1.5. Because it's a threshold. So this blocks for 6.5. And this deals 10 damage. Very equivalent. And once upgraded, this is even better. You're saying shrug? I don't know. Noodle Varan doesn't like this trash relic bar. Just wait for it. Just wait for corruption. Shrug is better with future corruption. And the likelihood on the corruption is how high? 30-40%? About 25? Yeah, probably rather 30, 40. But yeah, still not. Yeah. With future corruption, the run is basically one anyways. Yeah, that would be the question. So apparently you're not respecting our relics. If you take the Shrugged-Off over Pommel Strike here. And you're also not respecting our upgrades, you're also not respecting our armaments. Why don't you respect our things? Or do you say that our blocking game is so abysmal that we need the Shrugged-Off? Yeah? What? Honestly, does Fan really deserve respect? If these would be green and green, I would always take Pommel Strike. And that is without the ornamental Fan. Usually I would take the Shrugged-Off only because of corruption. But if you're saying that corruption Death Branch is already insanely good, basically nearly game winning, the corruption Shrugged-Off upgrade just wears off. Because if you say we win more with that. I also have to say that there are more relics which make this good than this. Why? Giria. Shuriken. We had it the other day, right? Shuriken, the other one, Kunai. Magic says Shrug over Pommel is just chat pattern play, yeah. It's true. Actually, advanced chat pattern play. Because I think if you're really just starting off, you're still picking Pommel Strike over Shrug It Off because you think damage cards are cool. And then if you are already advanced, you say, okay, that's not exactly true once we are already in the middle of Act 2. This should be then suddenly better than this, also because of corruption. And then, if you actually respect all of these things, maybe this is becoming better again. But yeah. So Armor and Plus speak for Pommel too? Yeah, it speaks for Pommel too, but it also speaks for Pommel that upgrade. Upgrade Pommel Strike also speaks for upgrade. Like if you get to a fire, we can only upgrade and then we upgrade Pommel Strike later too. Yeah. So SPW with Vajra and Fan, you can never pick Shrug, yeah. And it's just Fan and Vajra. What do you mean with just? Sounds like the guy who said we have just an 80% win rate. I mean, it's just like freaking relics you build your deck around. What are you talking about, guys? Okay, if you even have vulnerable, again a big issue for a reason for that. Our attacks are not very good. Again, a big issue, a reason for that. Then Inflame also supports the Pommel Strike. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, yeah. What, is it safe to say that I am the most analysis paralysis streamer ever? No! I'm telling you Pommel Strike is better than Shrug It Off. And now you guys are telling me Shrug It Off is better. So I'm basically paralyzed by the chat. Because now I'm thinking, oh, if I'm saying something and chat is saying something, maybe chat is right, you know? I mean, the win rate doesn't come from anywhere, you know? So, I mean, then like I'm really suddenly in paralysis. Then I'm thinking, maybe my ideas are wrong in this regard, probably, and so. Analysis, yes. Paralysis, no. Exactly. Yeah. No, I mean, then you, like, you're pushing my doubts, you know? I'm like, like, do the guys really not see that? Interesting. I mean, probably I am in the wrong then. I must be in the wrong then. Okay, here, taken. Okay, so, ooh. And I know what you want to say now. I know what you want to say now. Don't say it. I use a potion for 7. Punished. Yeah. Punished. Of course. He got punished. Yeah. Speed potion. Speed potion or no? 23. 18. Take 5. 5. We will most likely replace in this fight. Yeah, but we also draw 3 cards if we don't use it now. So I think I actually take the heat. Potion chances are high. I don't know. I probably around 50 or something. Must be around 50. There's also a world, if you block, this guy is not forced to heal. And actually we could also Pommel Strike and still use the potion. That's another possibility. We could take a little heat in this fight actually. You mean because this is also some crap, right? This is something like frail. So if this guy attacks again in one of 3 cases, we would rather like to have the potion for next turn. Yeah. You're saying this just... Yeah, I just double block here. And then I see what they do. Yeah. What, 50% for healing for 10? Yeah, but we want to draw 3 more cards now. If you think about that. I mean, that's not nothing. Drawing 3 more cards. Yeah. Yeah, he really attacks again. The bloodletting. Yeah, those are the decisions thinking about bloodletting and such. Yeah, it's a 3 energy fight. I'm not feeling infinitely comfy. I would probably just take the 3 and then get it over with. 44, 57, 57. We can no. Can we kill it? No. I mean that's just show. Yeah, we definitely want to do that, right? If we cannot kill it, we definitely want to do this. Boom! 2 energy. Nein, machen wir natürlich schon. Of course we do that. Like, what are we supposed to do? Impervious and Flame Immolate. Impervious and Flame Immolate. No uppercut, yeah. Oh, we have Frail. Oh, Frail auch. Oh, Frail. Oh, then I should have played Impervious first. Ah, okay. Okay, it's kein Spew mehr. No Spew allowed any longer. Yeah, not that Burning Pick would have changed things. Yeah. Simulate better than uppercut, yeah? Oh, he cannot attack again. No, he cannot attack again. It's definitely better this way. Because he cannot attack 3 times in a row. Bum attack. No. He cannot. Okay. And I use the 3 HP for the Immolate. Knowing that he cannot attack again. But also forcing heal. I guess. Right. Ah, no potion. Very good play turn 1. Turn 2. It was shown like 3 HP for Immolate. It's basically forcing heal. 3 HP to deal 56. Yeah. Genau. Naja, whereas the Cleric is usually cannon fodder afterwards. But yeah. It was also to bring him into range and... Yeah. Did he force a heal? Otherwise he would have not even needed to heal even if he strike, right? Yeah, cannot be too bad. There were definitely some draws which really wreck us. Probably, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. You see green? Yeah. You see Intimidate plus 0.5. Yeah. We can take that. It's also very good with the Armament Plus. Armament Plus supports the Death Branch anyways, by the way. Armament Plus supports the Death Branch as well. So we can either upgrade the Intimidate, or we can exhaust it and then we can upgrade the card which comes out from the Death Branch. Yeah, which is very good, yeah. We pick any Feel No Pain we have into a lot of exhaust, so yeah, absolutely. It's also Artifact Strip for 1 weakness on all enemies, which is perfect Artifact Strip on everything, plus also an additional weakness source. I really like this. Yeah, it's really good. 44, we still have both potions. I really like that too, of course. What is bloodletting? Yeah, I mean forcing heal. Maybe not if not heal. Even if he heals, I mean then they go out of range as well. Yeah, we were also frail. 3 HP. Oh, 3 energy. 3 energy as well. 3 energy. Yeah. 3 energy. What is this? Pommel strike. Yeah, over Shrug it off. Yeah. Aha. Yeah, oh, putting that aside, Shrug it off. Pommel strike is also infinitely better against slavers. Yeah. So, what's up here? Pommel strike this dude or what? Guess. If we kill this has lower chance to attack us. And if she attacks us, it's bad. Because if she summons, it's good. Tech potion would kill this. But I have to say, even if she attacks us, this does not attack us, which is important. The 5 strengths on the shield gremlin do not play indeed. Number 1. Number 2, even if that happens and we only draw blocks, we can still do this. So I'm pretty certain this is better into this. Actually, even on the gremlin leader, honestly. Yeah, even on the gremlin leader, it's probably even better. Yeah. Oh, like this. Yeah, attack potion can also be weakness. Then we also don't mind if she attacks. Yeah, we just got reward. I mean, reward, I don't know. Now we play probably uppercut. But yeah. If we would have only drawn the whirlwind, we would have gotten rewarded a lot. Uppercut is vulnerable, uppercut is weakness, uppercut is double time. Can even sometimes attack next turn, so uppercut would help. Whirlwind would be for 2 energy. 18, and then we could kill this if you wanted. We could kill the minion and she shields, so we probably want to kill the minion. Yeah. Not pommel strike, yeah. I think that's pretty like this. Pwah, pwah! Ah, he didn't see that coming. Very clean. Yeah, very clean. Super nice. Intimidate, just to see the card. Battle trance first, because I don't know what the target would be. Of course, yeah, I don't know. We take a look first, right? I mean, we decrease, immolate, yeah. Yeah, what up, what up? Achso. Okay. Immolate would have been so good this turn. What before what? What's up? What's up? What's up? What? About the curse or what? Oh, okay. 3 energy. After this. This dealing 10. Also this into this is kill. Yeah, we cannot use with Inflame. Yeah, if we want to kill without Inflame both, we would need to, and that might be advised because we don't want her to attack again. We would need to, yeah, use the energy basically, because double attack on this, and then double attack on the shield gremlin, and then these 2 are gone. Yeah, basically. The benefit would be next turn bloodletting into immolate action. Don't we get immolate next turn for sure? Nearly for sure. Not nearly for sure. We definitely get the immolate next turn. And we even get 2 new cards. And you want to use, I hear you, you want to use the speed potion next turn. You want to kill this guy now and next turn, no, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But that means we are not allowed to do reckless charge, or does it mean that? I mean, okay. If you use the reckless charge, we could have 1 exactly bad draw. But that is super unlikely. So, we should probably also play reckless charge. Okay. So this exhausting is also pretty cool. Gives us a new card. So you want to do Inflame, then you want to kill the Fat Gremlin, but you also want to throw Bash on this. Yeah, I can see that. Bash on this is also super important, right? Yeah, I cannot argue there. And we have to play Reckless Charge, because if you don't, you know. So this is perfect. We get 2 new cards from the dead front. Perfect. We can use the Dexterity Potion with 3 blocks, while not getting attacked for too much. Perfect. We utilize the last turn of weakness. Perfect. We topped up the vulnerable for the next 2 turns, which is perfect. Perfect. We kept the Immolate to kill both. This being on 27. Perfect. Yeah, we even got 2 more energy. Perfect. And then there's the Impervious, of course. But that is only perfect if she attacks everything. But yeah, whatever. So, yeah. Immolate. Never too late. Immolate! And that was, what was this? Immolate or what? Immolate or what, guys? Immolate or what? I forgot. Immolate or what? Immolate or? What did the guys want to take for Immolate? I really forgot. Okay. This? Or Glory. Not or Glory. Nein, ja, or Battle Trance. Ja, the bullshit, the Battle Trance, the second Battle Trance, komplett in der Müll. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Scheiße, Armament Block oder was? Hä? Okay. I actually want to play Bloodletting, but now I'm not so sure about this any longer. 13, 34. Yeah, I mean, if I use the Bloodletting, I wanted to shuffle Cleave, but actually it's also getting upgraded. So, but I like Cleave in the deck. I like Cleave in the deck. Bloodletting might be a spew of 3 HP. Yeah, right, because 34. Keep in mind that she attacks for 48 though, if she attacks. We can block how much? 13, 23. Yeah, probably 33. So we take 15 max, probably 20 max. Divided by 4 is 5. So on average you lose 5 if she attacks and we do not draw. 34. We might also redraw Impervious. We might redraw Bloodletting. 34. 34 attack potion should also usually solve. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Impervious. No? Yeah, it's okay. And we even get a new card. Oh, we already solved, guys. Ha! Hey, look at this. Yeah, you're targeted. You're being targeted. Oh, Toxic Egg. Oh, no potion. Potion drop 80%. Good stuff that we preserve these potions. Good stuff that we preserve these potions. Hey, boah, no potion. Hey, I would have been so monster tilted. Oh, Rage should be good. Ghostly Armor should be also good. Armament should be good. Armament's less good because we already upgraded a lot of our deck. And the future of our deck will also come in upgraded. So let's forget about the armaments here. Ghostly Armor is very break even. Very break even. Rage is good if you're lacking energy. We are lacking energy. Rage because we picked the Pummel. Oh! Did we just see a card which actually benefits from the Pummel? Half of our decks are attacks. We will draw 3 attacks in average. This can block 0 energy, 15 block. But at least 10. Yeah, I take the Rage here. For sure. Okay. Ah, Slaver, and we still have the attack potion. Not we need it, but yeah. I'm so happy about the Vajra, by the way. So happy. 29 plus 18 is 47. 29 plus 18? 47. Oh. We have so infinitely high potion chance. Impervious? Impervious is full block. Nearly. Impervious Immolate. That looks good. Yeah, and then we draw 8 cards. That looks good, right? Let's do the good play. Let's do the good play. Plus you'll use your resources. Oh, what is this? This is rage. Oh, rage! So freakingly angry. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. Huh. I mean, I don't know. Uppercut? Like? Oh, you mean battle trends, right? Yeah. Yeah, now that you say it. Always an option. Interesting. Did rage just strike? Yeah, it did. Clean point, 0 energy taken. What do you say? Potion waste? Who? Who? Not we! Not we! Orichalcum. Orichalcum fan. That's my most preferred combo. Orichalcum fan is such a good combo. It's unbelievable. Ooh, battle trends upgraded. It's now. No potion use again. Yeah, we don't need potions. Wasted speed potion. Yeah, wasted. Wasted. Could have used the energy potion. Welcher energy potion? There's battle trends plus. There's also body slam. There's also pommel strike. Now battle trends plus is certainly positive. Body slam is it's difficult to say because all skills will come upgraded in the future. So it's really not that easy, honestly. Trends got better with the Rage Plus. True. Yeah, you're saying battle trends for now and then bad body slam will come back again or something, right? Yeah. Blocking game is not insane yet. Yeah. No, it's true, it's true. Oh. You might even go into strength or into everything. Doesn't matter corruption. What? Doesn't matter corruption. Something simply, right? Yeah. Bloodletting plus. What is it? What is that? Huh. Welcome. Oh. Oh, good stuff in the shop, guys. Upgraded skills or rary. You want a rary over a penip, yeah? A rary egg has to be better. Oh, come on. Really, guys? Over the penip? Probably right. It gives a corruption. Ach so, yeah, if it gives a corruption, sure. Then I take it. I didn't know. I didn't know that it gives us a corruption. Where is it? It's not there. Where is it? Nip Whirlwind was so juicy? Yeah, pretty much, right? The rare card was Bludgeon. Ah, you can also receive more rare cards. There's a Flex Plus there. Bloodletting, True Grit. These are difficult choices. Can we start somewhere? Can we say that True Grit is better than Pommel Strike? Is it even true? I don't even know. Maybe it is with the Red Branch. Could be. True Grit Dead Branch combo. Yeah. What you're saying is before it was Shrugged Off against Pommel Strike. And I'm very certain that Shrugged Off is still slightly worse than Pommel Strike. But we proceeded in Act 2, so it's probably as good as Pommel Strike is. Now, True Grit over the Shrugged Off is blocking one more, but cannot be upgraded with Armament Plus though. But we can also play it first and then we get a new card, we can Armament Plus that, right? So it's one more block than Shrugged Off Plus, and it exhausts one card. Usually exhaust is worse than draw. In our case, exhaust is giving us half a card, which basically makes it as good as draw. Interesting. True Grit is interesting. We still have all 5 strikes. Yeah. And also to get rid of the garbage. Yeah. It's okay, probably. I can see that. Second Wind, Clash, or Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace with the Dead Branch sounds like complete crap. But Second Wind sounds like a very good blocking game. We can exhaust the garbage from the Dead Branch while receiving new Dead Branch cards, or also generally very good blocking game. The Second Wind also made the True Grit pick probably better as well. Armament Plus. Armament Plus seems like pretty bad. Yeah, we can upgrade the cards from the Dead Branch. But we also receive the upgrades we want, we already have. And other than that, we only pick upgraded skills. So probably pretty bad. Flame Barrier is throwing back damage. We want to deal with attack damage and strength anyways. Vajra, Vulnerable, and Friends. Putting that aside, we also have a lot of cards and not a lot of energy. Unless we take the Bloodletting, that is. There's True Grit, there's also Bloodletting. Antoine is the opinion that another Bloodletting is too much. That is interesting. The reason for that being that we already have 2 Bloodletting, right? And Peter says, don't think there can be too many Bloodletting. I think it's both. I think if you would say under normal circumstances, there cannot be, also, you want not to have the 3rd Bloodletting, I could hear that. But this changes the entire equation. Yeah, this changes the entire equation. So, we can just take the Bloodletting. Putting that aside, this also, of course, changes the equation. But it's more about the puzzle. Yeah, it's more about the puzzle. Yeah. So yes, sure. Yeah, even drawing to a 2 can be good, exactly. No, that's the solve of it, yeah. Or that's the reason. That's the reason why it's good. Also Whirlwind. You cannot have too many Bloodletting in the Whirlwind as well. Yeah, absolutely. Bloodletting make Bludgeon viable. Yeah, not exactly. Okay. 9, we also have a lot of battle trances and everything. This is pretty clear. And that was a skip. And that is also a skip. Flex is never good enough. Like, no way that flex is good enough, right? Mm-hmm. If we close this, we will never see it ever again. We learned that the other day. Ah, the birds. The birds of We Are Dead. Huh. Good stuff that we just did a big whirlwind there. Very good. The flex? No, we just don't pick it very often. I mean, that's okay, right? I mean, it happens. Oh, what? Oh. Maybe that wasn't so clever. Oh, what? Crap. Ah, if I would have known that. Okay, never mind. I didn't know it, but okay. Yeah, actually, the entire turn is complete garbage. Just ignore what I just did, please. Chocolate plus 6. You mean then we take 5, or what do you mean? Yeah, but I don't want that. Or what? Immolate is coming. Yeah. That's the question, right? Also if Immolate comes, we always kill, so we can just do this. And now the question is whether we also play this or not. These are taking us for 22 next turn, but we can always kill at least one. So it's probably correct not to take the 1 damage. We also have a lot of bloodletting. Turning into brand fatigue, yeah. Yeah, they are almost dead, we don't need this. Oh, look at this, there's an Immolate. Okay. No potion, by the way, good. Ja, Mann. Oh, das ist... Oh, nein, Havoc. Oh, ja. Ey, what the hell, man? Was? Power Through, you say? Echt? Power Through Second Wind. Oh, verdammt, das Power Through Second Wind. Spot Weakness ist nicht gut genug, oder was? Und Havoc? Havoc ist auch komplett krank. Havoc is completely insane. Also completely. Like... Havoc is a card which plays the next card, which is usually worse than playing the card you actually would have drawn, because the card you would have drawn you can actually decide when to play. But for that you also play it for 1 energy cheaper. So that's probably already half an energy better, and then you also get the new card, which is probably 1 plus 1. That's certainly plus 1 if you play the Havoc like this. And then there's what? Spot Weakness. Naja, Spot Weakness is not exactly plus 1 because it doesn't have a direct impact. There's also Inflame, probably Inflame Plus at some point, giving us 3 strengths already. Plus Vajra 4 strengths, plus the cards we get from the Dead Branch, probably 6-7 strengths. What's my point? This is always plus 1, but this is not always plus 1. We don't even have payout, do we? No. We don't even have payout. What do we want with this Spot Weakness? It's bad. Power Through. Power Through is a card which is of course very good. It gives us wounds. That's pretty cool because we also do have Second Wind in the deck already. Yeah. So it's a 20 block which also benefits and direct play synergize with Second Wind. Then we can also pick Evolve and upgrade the party. And then we can even pick Body Slam from then, because from that point we will have a lot of block, and a lot of block synergize with Body Slam. Yeah. And there is a Havoc, which is simply super insanely good as well, without a doubt. But probably Power Through. I mean, also maybe because Havoc is a common. And yeah, that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Havoc is just better. But oh yeah. Also, wounds do not matter because we just the huge deck gets bigger. So it's basically just instead of blocking whatever 13, we block 7 more with this, which is also probably plus 1. Yeah. We just get another Havoc. 1 energy 20 is hard to compete. Yeah. It was question mark over monster, yeah? Yeah, of course. Strike? Or... No, with the second wind it's always strike. It has to be strike with the second wind. Oh yeah, the wounds also give us new cards, by the way, with the second wind. Bye-bye strike. Yeah, it's so bad, right? Now the bites are also gone. No. Smith or recall. Recall would also be possible if you do not have a priority smith. Pommel strikes are of course very good smiths as well. Pommel upgrade is really sick. Impervious is a really good smith. Impervious? How good is that? Is Pommel not better? Does Impervious not simply overblock? If you find Barricade or Corruption. Fair point. And then there is also the Fusion Hammer we will always take. No, I can tell. I can see that. Oi. This hand is really bad. What about... there's Rage second wind we can play. If you do not want, but then, yeah, make a new hand. You say that so easily, but it's... And Rage stays in the deck, right? Yeah, I add the Rage stays in the deck. Yeah, it's better than the hand before. So, Metallicize. Yeah, or Burning Pact actually. Burning Pact might even be better. This 21 is only 21. And we wanted to exhaust. If we want this to exhaust. Burning Pact, the Clash. The Clash? No, I packed the Strike. What are you talking about, Clash? Yeah. Ja, Mann. Ja, Mann! Jun! Ja. Hmm. 36. This is a attack potion right there. It's a pretty strong attack potion. It's a very good attack. Bloodletting would be good here. Where's Bloodletting when you need it, right? We actually picked 3. I could see the attack potion. It seems like a very strong attack potion. What is the alternate play? Impervious also works. Could also Impervious. There's still Immolate in the deck. Actually, I like Impervious more. Then we can save the potion. Or do we have a good Impervious later as well? Hard. Impervious draws 3 as well. Impervious draws 3. What do you mean? Don't see that. Don't we have 3? Also 3, yeah, genau. It's upgrade now. Yeah, it's upgrade now. I play Inflame and this, and then we have Immolate for kill. Or for near kill or whatever. Is it fair or not? Yeah, I guess. I mean, we will get there, right? With the bloodlettings. It's not a waste, right? Nah, probably not. Yeah, here you get Exhume. Yeah, Exhume for we can just do later. Yeah, like this, okay. No, we will draw the 3 anyways because there's like bloodletting. Hit us, hit us, hit us! Here, look at this. Yeah, it's up. Oh my god, hey. We even have this here. Yeah, holy shit, let's keep saying. Echt? Huh. Next turn, I guess. Dash uppercut. 3 strength means this is 31. Blood to the Gods. Blood to the Gods. Ja, keine Ahnung. 1-1 oder was? Das ist doch also 1-1-1-1. Also 1. 1 mache ich. Das andere nicht, oder? 1. Vielleicht noch nicht mal das. Vielleicht noch nicht mal das. Vielleicht. 31 is kind of sad. Yeah, don't tell me. I know. It's quite sad, right? But hey. Maybe we get some... Oh, that was wrong. If it is in flame, I'm really sad. Okay. Why am I doing this? Oh. Like this. Good. No, it's good because like this we manipulate her. We manipulate her to summon again. If she would have summoned again, you know, bye-bye. If summon again. So... We wait for the summon, no? Do we? I don't know. Oh, what is that? Bloodletting, yes. Use! Never have enough energy. You cannot have enough energy. 19 block. 22 block. Yeah, I don't know. We can also kill this. It's okay, whatever. Really. It's whatever. Don't wait. It's nearly dead. No, it's nearly dead, but if she summons, then she over summons. You know? You want to have one alive at very low HP. Because then she over summons. I don't know whether over summon is the right word for it, but you know what I'm talking about. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. Boah, hey, wir machen die ja voll alle. Die hat ja gar keine Chance. Das ist hier, wir machen die ja richtig platt. Not a problem. Yeah, block potion attack is certainly better in our case. Limit break? Limit break ist natürlich auch eine Solution. With this you would always need to wait for... Oh. Das gibt es nicht. Das gibt es nicht. Der Joker ist gar nicht mehr gut mit den ganzen Bloodletting. Das gibt es nicht, der Dreck hier. Was machen wir denn jetzt? Diese Relics, ja komplett Joker. Nee. Bloodletting Joker können wir nie machen. Können wir nie machen, Bloodletting Joker, oder? Niemals. Is also blocking corruption, putting that aside. But Joker is horrible, right? Every bloodletting, also with the battle trances and everything. Hey, I'm so happy that we picked... Do you remember when people were pointing out that bloodletting is maybe not good? Do you upgraded bloodletting like +3 energy to turn? And honestly, I'm thinking, okay, if we take not the energy, the Joker, I upgraded bloodletting. Maybe. The bell rings, oder was? Yeah, because the curse is also second windable, ne? Yeah. Imagine if we hadn't skipped the period. The freaking period, but are you kidding me? There's only 6 max HP, we just got a feed. Are you what? Okay, you must be out of your mind, guys. Anything red is also ours. Anything red, guys. Anything red also gives us energy. Yeah. Yeah, this, oder? I see 3 really good relics. Like here, Ninja Relic. You see the Ninja Relic too, right? Also a curse in the 32 card deck. That's right. Yeah, a curse in the 32 card deck. Who cares about that? Dreamcatcher. This is complete trash. I mean, less trash in our case because we have Armament Plus. So I guess we can... And we have the egg. So card rewards increase in value. A little bit. Korea is pretty garbage. Tori is... Oh, is good, you say? Burning Elite here. Forces this. Forces this or this or this or this or this or this or this. Question mark farming or what? You could also take more monsters. Actually, that's not even clear. Tiny just steals our 1200 gold. It's a very negative way to look at things. It's a very negative way to look at things, man. Yeah, come bloodletting, who cares? Boah, give me the blood. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Armament, 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 armament. No. Could still get armament. Can still get exhume. Wait for the armaments. No. No, simply no. It's 1 max HP, guys. If it's a dagger upgrade, maybe. But not in this case. Not in this case. Okay. So yeah, because of hands like this, look at this. And now if this would have attacked, you would have taken 9. Wow, that would have been so great. Actually, would have only taken 3, but whatever. Okay, cool. One actually with Tori. One is right, yeah. 1. We would have taken 1. It's true. It's true. Corruption! Now we wait for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, no, right? Actually, no. So, Havoc, Havoc, Havoc. Who? I don't know why there's this. Oh, Havoc, I'm so the Havocer. Are you also a Havocer? Yes, I'm also a Havocer. What? A Havoc oder geil. Yeah, we got the Dreamcatcher and the shovel. And we still need the key. Not so bad, not so bad. What do you mean not so bad? The chest didn't even have gold. $133 is fine. You think this is fine? And the mice? Cries in the corner or what? Nine! Oh. Ey, dieser scheiß Kurier. Dieser scheiß Kurier. Das gibt's nicht. Hey, das ist auch so ein Riesenpech. So ein Riesenpech. Ey, das ist so ein Riesenpech. Oh. Okay, whatever, guys, whatever. At least there's not... Oh, boah, whereas, hey, 130 ist wahrscheinlich. Ich meine, da gibt's auch immer voll die geilen Karten und so. Ich weiß nicht, ob das so klug war. I don't know whether it was so clever. Holy shit. Oh. Don't look at the shop. Yeah, I should not look at the shop. I should not look at the shop. Actually, you should look at the shop because it gives you information. Okay, so this cannot be a shop now. That's already not so bad. We still are looking for the 2 dudes. So... the 2 good events are still there. And if we get the madness, the one time where madness is actually positive. And this time madness is 100% positive. Or does anybody here think that madness is not positive? No, okay. Even the 3 colors are so sick. Yeah. What, the 1000 gold after the shop? This is never 1000 gold, guys. Come on. No, it's the blobs. Cool. The blobs. Inflame. Simulate inflame. Boah, so sick. 31 Block. Oh ja, oh ja, oh ja, oh ja, oh ja. Guck mal da. Hm? Ah! An offering to the gods. Wait. Is that somewhat enough or not? Ah, wait. 15 skill. It's not enough, right? Oh. I would be willing to use 1 potion to kill. Oh. Naja, this is lethal on this guy. One card, 1 kill. 1 card, 1 kill. 1 card, 1 kill! Max HP, full max HP, perfect HP. Rupture comes upgraded. Six strength. Yeah, after all 3 bloodlettings. But maybe we also find some other cards from the branch. Combust. And Hemo, and of course the brutality. Rupture is 6 what? No. It's not 6 strengths. It's not the Cartex, it's not 6 strengths. The Cartex is basically probably 4 strengths or something. Which is, yeah, non-upgraded would be completely crap, but it's probably good enough. Yeah, offering can also stop by. We can also pick offering, of course. If we have the Rupture, we will also definitely take brutality, of course. So if you break scaling, this can scale exactly. It's okay-ish. It comes upgraded. As a rule of thumb, pick upgraded cards. You know. True grit. I take attack first or what? I don't know. I take attack. No, take attack. Let's throw it first. Block now. Taking 3 is okay. I don't know. Or we take 1, maybe. Taking 1 is better, yeah. Exactly. Ha! I knew it! I freaking knew it! Ha! I knew it! I freaking knew it! Okay. Weak still better? Or you think weak is better? No, I don't think so. Why? Anger is also so... I know all the cards. You mean I know even the cards which are still not there? I know all the cards, guys. Was that even good? Huh. Okay. So... 3 HP, 2 strength. This one's to exhaust. Yeah. This is whatever. Jax. That's a Jax or what? The non-upgraded blood thing, yeah, that doesn't matter. Tori. Ja, Tori, genau. What, 1 HP? Nein, this is not how Tori works, guys. No, Tori, read the Tori in the description, guys. This is not how the Tori works. But yeah, I think 2 strengths for 3 HP we definitely do, yeah. So the question here currently is, do we... Yeah, probably this is best, yeah. Yeah, defeat Dream just... I guess with 36 cards in the dude, we can basically forget about defeat Dream, no? Oh, we have Orichalcum. Yeah, good, then it doesn't matter. Headbutt and Exhume. We have Exhume in the dude or what? Oh, you mean later we can? Not that it would matter. So we want to get a new card, basically. Na. Also irgendwie ist das alles nicht so, gell? Oh, stop doing that. Huh. Hey, okay. Alright, 21. Das ist schon... Hey, fortunately we took the 2 strengths, man. Our nemesis. Not even scaling with burns. Yeah, they said something about rage. I could have gotten 2 strength scaling, yeah, that's true, I should have. So... 21 is this, is not good. Whirlwind is not good, right? 20, how much, wie viel is the Whirlwind? Whirlwind is 3 times 15, 45. Also not enough. Yeah, no, simply not enough. Potion second wind? Yeah, but there is no second wind, that's the thing. Yeah. Fire breathing, very good. Heavy Blade is lethal with a potion next time, probably, yeah, but we don't want to spew the potion away. Bash is 17, this is 27. This is full block. So the worst thing is this into this. Is it already killed? It's already killed. Yeah, whatever. Machen wir. Meat on the bone. What do you know? Meat on the bone! Meat on the bone! Meat on the bone! Meat on the bone! Okay. Distill. The potion of the gods. Give me that. Oh, oh, ooh. Oh, ooh. Dunlocked. Decisions dunlocked, guys. What barricade, please? Just what we needed. The barricade or what? For 3 energy or what? That's what we needed. It's not the brutality which gives us 10 strength. It's a barricade, which is doing nothing for us but just wasting 1 turn. Or what? What are you talking about, guys? The barricade is good or what? Whoa. Yeah, it's very close. It could be barricade, but Tori also speaks against barricade, by the way. Brutality is also best upgrade. Is it better than digging? Brutality is better than digging? Nah, no. Because seeing red is also so sick, right? I don't think that brutality is even that great in turn 1 against some enemies. Usually yes, because we also receive puzzle, but I guess, I don't know, over digging. Okay, let me see what is good and what is not. Barricade is completely counter-synergetic with any kind of strength build. Obvious strength build. Yeah, Rupture Plus says yes. Vajra said Sima yes. And there was also some card I forgot about, which also said yes. Says yes. Okay, so we are kind of a strength build. Do random cards give us potential strengths? Yes. So this is counter-synergetic. Yeah, Barricade with strength build just does not work. Then Barricade synergetic with Tori or not. Yeah, complete trash. Yeah, Tori is effective if you do not have block. Barricade is blocking this. Do we swim in energy? Yes. No, we don't swim in energy. We have infinite amount of card draw and we don't have enough energy. Barricade costs 3 energy, that's super bad. What else? Well, that's already enough, right? Of course it's brutality. What about even the barricade? I mean, we don't even have a body slam. We have nothing, which speaks for the barricade. Impervious? Naya. And then the heart, I mean, against the heart, Impervious is barely full block. No, I don't see barricade whatsoever. Oh, yeah, also max HP, yeah? The max HP also speaks heavily against barricade too. So, yes. Yeah, also the big deck, by the way. Yeah, the big deck barricade is also, you know. Trouble in that branch? You will see. Okay, barely. Hey, Jungs, was ist hier los? Ihr habt doch schon fett hier. We have corruption? No, we don't have corruption. Yeah, Lifecoach loves corruption. That branch runs because, well, I guess for the same reason everybody of you likes those runs. Okay, brutality is pretty sick, right? Yeah, is it so sick? Ja, schon, oder? Schon. Also Barricade, ich bin ja immer ein Fan, aber... Hier kann ich es echt nicht sehen. Hier kann ich es echt nicht sehen, die Barricade. Recall first or what? So that we have resting options later? If we recall here, we might even rest here if we are about to die. But for obvious reasons, we cannot rest here, nor do we want to rest here with double potions. Giant Head should be a joke. Honestly, we could even take the relic. If we take the relic, we can decide to rest or upgrade or key here. Basically, nearly always it will be key. Unless we really are about to die, then we would need to rest. But even then, I think it would be fair to recall here. Mid on the bone can bridge between these. So probably a relic. Yeah. Upgrading brutality. Why? Why do you think that upgrade brutality is so sick? We can just get it later in the draw. I don't think it's worth one relic. You could also upgrade brutality with the power egg. If you get the power egg, would you start with the brutality? I don't even know. And would that be a high roll? I don't even know. You would probably take power egg on the rupture then, and then upgrade brutality, correct? I don't even know. Yeah, and it already paid. I see about 21 HP, and if we would have done it the other way around, I would have tilted now. Okay, so you're saying something about question mark as a chest, and that might be better, or what? Yeah. No. Why do you think chest is better than elite? Elite, giant head. What is about giant head? What about snake lady? What about giant head? Again, giant head, we have infinite amount of energy. We have a lot of card draw, we have a lot of scaling, and then we scale him against the wall. We probably also might even replenish more life than we lose. Against Snake Lady we have 2 AoEs, and we also replenish. We farm them, yeah, I think so, yeah. Elite is also, no, it's also, we can even use a potion against the Elite. Even this is possible, because the Elite can give us a potion. And if we use a potion against the Elite, we certainly heal. Alright? Can't feed the chest. We can also not feed the chest, that's the other thing. And the card choice will always come upgraded. Huge, huge, and huge. Also, the rare chance of the relic is better than the rare chance from a chest in average. Nah, no, that's very similar. Elite is 50, 25, 25, but yeah. 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 This is Snake Lady. I mean, the only thing I was thinking is that this might be Nemesis again, but by then we replenish so much HP too. Chest is also gold. Yeah, but this is also gold. Chest in average is like 40 gold, this in average 30 gold. Oh yeah, but you're saying that's not an argument. They compared it, right? Yeah, yeah. That's right. Bloodletting. Common strike this second win. Could also Pommel strike one of the smaller ones. Targeted strike you want? No. I think I want to second wind everything. Throw the feet. Or second wind. That's not easy. Probably second wind first. Perfection? This has nothing to do with perfection. Kill both daggers. Yeah, I'm thinking feeding. Feeding here. That you really can receive a feed. That we can stall into feeding her is really not very likely if you have to skim through the entire deck, right? And this can also give us something new. Like a Dropkick. Hey, es ist aber auch ein Krampf. Das gibt's ja nicht, ja. You can play 3 cards if that's better. You can hit both without the feed. Oh, did we have anger? What? No, why? No. Eigentlich nicht, ne, oder? I don't think so. Whirlwind ist da, Immolate ist da. Potion. Nö. Genau. Genau. Nö, wahrscheinlich nicht. So, wahrscheinlich mit sowas. Bloodletting. Into this halt. Ne? Clean it. She can't. Third bludgeon. Oh, that one. Don't even know about impervious. 120. Oh, Rupture. Oh. I have really no clue. This probably. Bloodletting. 2 strength, 3 energy. Order. I mean, we could do the same again. Then this is one life, 1 draw. Yeah, this is also good. This is 19 and we draw full block always or what? Bludgeon is schon pretty juicy, ne? Ist das ein Spew? Hey, das sieht schon wieder so spewy aus. Ich weiß nicht. Okay, but I'm just too lazy to calculate. It cannot be too bad, right? Oh, this is all good. Oh, this is auch gut. Hey, das... Oh, was ist das? Ist das mehr oder was? Das ist ja noch mehr. But then we get draw a burn, so probably this. 25 Angriff, ja. Oh. Yeah, I know. Strength first, whatever. Do we have... no, feed is not possible. Never SQ. Ring! Did you see the meat on the bone? Yeah, I spotted that too. Preserved insect for the elite farm, guys. Reaper. 6 hours Sputon. Yeah, 6 hours Sputon for sure. Reaper. Gambling chip, yeah, right. What is that, fire? Fire of life. Boom! 21 HP. Well, 21 HP fire, guys. The last fire will also be 21 HP. Maybe we should dig again. Really. I mean, every fire is 21 heal, like, from this too. So crazy. Kunai. Ja, it's also we go into this fight and then we can heal again. Ja, ist schon ziemlich sick alles. Schon ziemlich sick alles. Oh yeah, we have a 3 energy fight at hand here. Yeah, this into uppercut or something. Fire breathing, probably not. Okay, we survived turn 1. Yeah, Havoc is always good. Exhausted Lock got a new card. Reaper is later after we got Strength. Whose Strength is the only to play. Can always play top 3 if you think we really take too much. But I don't think that's the issue yet. We still have meat on the bone. And Plane will definitely heal some in this fight. This is 23, this is more damage. And of course Carnage Exhaust for a new card. Yeah, don't take again. I see a corruption, guys. I don't know whether you see that as well. I think that could be worthwhile. Ah. And they are all pretty good, the things. I don't really know what to do, honestly. I don't know. So sick, everything is good. This second Windable to be strike. Yeah, I don't know, but we really don't want to throw this. There's a slight chance we feed on that guy. Yeah, but not really. I mean, yeah, there is, but oh, what is that, Rupture? Okay, so Rupture means we can probably play this now. Do we take damage now if we do this? We double down, guys. Okay, we get meat on the bone, right? No, Tori again. Ah, yeah, because what? Okay, why did it do so little damage? Really good that we got some help here. Holy moly. Ah, because of the combust. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we should go to Reaper, right? ASAP. If possible. In the worst case, we activated meat on the bone. In the best case, we get to Reaper. $33. Why the hell is that already doing 33, guys? No. Yeah, we need Reaper still. What is that crap? Is it how much damage? 19? 50, so this is more, yeah? But if you draw Reaper, this is better. Huh. So this is basically hedging, yeah? With this play we hedge, if you want to say so, because we also get Combust Dude. Like we also get Tori, I mean. So we basically hedged for if you do not draw Reaper. I would have really liked to draw on Reaper though. Yeah, Pommel Strike for Reaper. Battle Transfer Reaper. Havoc into Reaper. Yeah, I mean whatever halt, yeah. Meat on the bone. Huh. Goes the armor? Is that a thing? Was the armor upgraded? So. But yeah, it will exhaust. In the worst case, it exhausts and gives us a new card. It's close. But I guess given that in the worst case it exhausts and gives us a card, it's fair. What? Rupture is very good with Combust. Yeah, but it's not in our deck. Yeah. What keycards we are digging at the moment? What do you mean keycards? Which would that be? Feet. Maybe. Reaper. Rupture. Bloodlettings. Battle Trances. Impervious. Havoc. Powers Rage. Second Wind. Frugal Plus. Yeah. Probably no take, huh? It's close, but probably no take. It's not even that great with Armament Plus, so I guess. We also already have enough block and we will also pick more blocks. Yeah, that's pretty much that, right? Preserved Insect is very good against Burning Elite. Eternal Feather heals us full before the boss, and we go into the boss with a lot of HP because of Meat on the Bone. Yeah. Giant Pet, minus 130. Totality is clear. Could take Bloodlet. I think Bloodlet is also clear. I want the 3 cards now. Feet is a little bit sad. Armament on Feet and Pommel Strike is pretty cool on the other hand. Okay, Intimidate can be played now. There's goes the armor. I would rather like to have the exhaust into next turn. But I think we are not getting around this. We can take a look at the top card. And put maybe Feet on top, but I don't think that matters. Second Wind after Pummel probably. Headbutt on something of our choice. Second Wind now. This arm is okay. Anger, Rampage, Headbutt or something, no? Headbutt on. Second Wind or what? Pommel Strike. I don't know. Yeah, uppercut is good because vulnerable and weakness. Pommel strike is good. Havoc has to be good. Strike exhausted plus damage plus combust. Brutality is in the dude. Bloodletting is just positive. Very surprised if it wouldn't be positive. There is a combust again. Combust, yeah, I mean, I guess with the Rupture and the Reaper, we probably gain our life back. But maybe in this case it's just not good enough. But we need to get it out of our deck, so let's play it. Yeah, like this. Thick deck. Yeah, the deck is pretty thick, yes. Flame. Yeah. Block bash. Or block. Flame strike, probably over bash. We will probably be able to inflict vulnerable still. So I don't think we need this now. Fury strikes again. Obvious. Impervious is obvious. Next turn, Triggered and Battle Trance, so that's a good draw. We keep this Battle Trance in the deck still. And I would really like to get a very, very big Reaper. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, that's pretty much what I'm talking about. So, Battle Trance first. Then we can also headbutt it. Ooh. Oh, feet. Second wind can exhaust that. But only if you don't need it. 3, 4, 5. Full block. Yeah, this could give us Bloodletting or potential double Reaper or stuff like that, you know. With double Reaper, it can also give us, yeah, different kind of things. So, what about the Reaper here? Yeah, Vulnerable would have also been good. Warcry would have also been good. Stuff like this. So, what are you saying? Dual wielding the Reaper. Yeah, it doesn't work, does it? I mean, yes, we would do that if this is not lethal, but otherwise, maybe we could dual wield into feet. I really want to play this feet. Can we? 32. 27, so 30 per instance, so we need like 5 instances of damage. We can only do that if we actually play Angers and Headbutts. So... yeah, I mean, meat on the bone is the same effect, so... what am I saying? I'm saying 1 energy, 1 attack, 2 attacks, 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4 attacks. We could double Reaper and then Memory into feet. If you want that. Probably okay. 5 energy is currently not killing this, or is it killing this? Probably not. Maybe yes. How much is that? 28. And this? 32. 28. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2 is like 30, 3 is like 90, 4 is like 130, and then it's exact kill. No, we can do it without a potion. What about Chaos Potion? No, that's why we calculate. So that we calculate that we don't need that potion. Yeah. Pretty cool, right? Meat on the bone. Oh, Mobank is so bad. Okay, this. Snecko oil. Yeah, snecko oil is probably not so good. Oh, yes, baby. Yo, I see so red. Upgrade, I see so red. I see extremely red. For you. Give me a new card. Give me a new card. Give me a new hand. Give me a new card. And extra energy. Hyper. What? Wasn't it also snack oil with corruption, though? We don't have corruption in the deck, guys. Yeah, the snack oil. Or is our deck so expensive? No. It's not. Okay, cool. Good hand? What's your brutality? What is this crap here? Missed chest. Yeah, for the elite. Yeah, sure. That's pretty okay. Let's do that. Naja, it's for the elite. Look, elite. Oh, 3 HP. Huh? What's going on here? Hey, these 3 energy fights is so funky. Good that I block first. What the hell? For a split second I was thinking, oh, are we dead? No, I wasn't. I was joking. I wasn't. I was never thinking whether we die. Okay, so bloodletting. Actually, whatever. Yeah, bloodletting, limit break, shots, mystic. No, that's just this. Okay. So, what easy meat on the bone setup? Which meat on the bone? We are here. Oh, also meat on the bone. You think? Interesting. Now, I was actually thinking Reaper, but actually, yeah. Yeah. Meat on the bone, Reaper, whatever. Yeah, we will get there. Somehow. Maybe both. Oh, what is that? No block. Huh. And if I do this, do I get out of meat on the bone range? What a pity. Nah, whatever. That was scary. Naja, so it's okay. I mean, in the worst case, we killed him. I mean, that's why I blocked first, you know. Pommel is Basto. Pommel is Basto, you mean because upgraded, that makes it Basto. Then we start with Strength Vajra, makes it Basto. We sometimes have Strength Scaling, makes it Basto. Then 5 times, okay. After exhaust, we gain branch. It's alright, not Basto. Yeah, it's really only alright. I also don't think it's very sick. But it's good enough or what? I don't even know whether it's good enough. Probably yes. Further value at 40 cards. Yeah. Card refund is Basto, and yeah, good. I don't even know, probably it was a mistake, whatever. So, yeah, the Reaper. Interesting that I actually decided for the Reaper, right? Huh. Interesting. Appreciate what? The calendar. Huh? Huh? Oh. Calendar. Oh. Usage rare relics, or what was the discussion about? Usage rare relics are the unceasing top. The frail thing is at the beginning completely crap. Yeah, I'm sure I forgot some, but unceasing top is what? Unceasing top is useless, question mark. Yeah, complete trash. Yeah, klar. Yeah, calipers is all, yeah, exactly. The top calipers and turnip are completely crap at the beginning. Yeah. And also later, top is like still complete crap later, yeah. But it's just calipers and turnip the ones which are... No, the calendar is absolutely useful. The calendar ist absolutely useful. Absolutely useful, ja klar. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Rupture. Second Wind oder was? Oder Rage? Rage. Second Wind? Oh, we need to still spin to win, right? Spin to win as well. How annoying. Back up? No, it's about Defender of the Truth, man. Cannot. It's, naja, muss man auch ein bisschen mal, also, der Calendar ist, der macht einfach solve for, also Calendar is simply solve Lagavulin, okay? It simply solve Lagavulin, full stop. It also is solve a lot of the bosses. Can solve Slime Boss. You can proc turn 6 and the Calendar kills them. Against Hexaghost, it shortens the Hexaghost fight by 52, which is amazing. And against the Guardian as well. Even against the cubes, yeah, you can go more for blocking game and then bam, ja. No, das ist schon gut. Klar, natürlich, der ist gut. Oder was geht, worum geht's? Calibers is a relic most people overestimate all the time. Yeah, that's also true. Definitely agree there. Time meter, I am in the time meter. Okay, so what? 27, and then we block 5. Did I mess it up now, yeah? And we block 10. Ah, whatever, let's just do that. It's okay. Beat this. Beat like 12, it's okay. Not a problem. Where wasn't his feed? Feed is what we're looking for, right? Yeah. It doesn't look like Pete. Do you have anything which kills or can we... Meat on the bone. Okay. Bring! Oh, Sundial. And a 40 card deck, complete garbage. Now we can take Panel for 3 HP, but I don't think so. Just skip probably. Sherry says something about what compare about most people and also with the rating of the relics, which are different in the hands of stronger players or in the hands of weaker players. Yeah, but the freaking calendar is especially strong in the hands of weak and bad players, because the enemies, the earlier, the more of a beginner you are, the lower HP the enemies do have, and the slower the scaling. So below Ascension 15 or at Ascension 15 and below, you can make use of the stone calendar like it's insane, you know? Whenever you didn't pick up enough scaling or enough answers, it just solves the answers. And that is even if you're not talking, this is even if you're talking hard. If you're not even talking hard, the stone calendar solves you the entire run. It does stuff. And what else? What was this thing about? Yeah, richtig. No, it's about those people who actually begin to get a little bit better, and then they realize, I need to play a little bit more attacks because otherwise the enemies do outscale us. Like, it's probably about people who are just new at Ascension 20 or something. Yeah, they realize, Ascension 17, normal enemies have more challenging moveset and abilities, and the same goes for Ascension 18 and 19, and now suddenly demon form into only block does not work any longer. They still keep on dying all the time. And then they realize, wait a second, we can not only pick a demon form and limit break and block. Okay, so maybe we actually have to be a little bit more proactive. We might need to pick a little bit more proactive, and then they are doing that stuff. And of course, yeah, if you're picking proactive, then Stone Calendar is suddenly really bad. Yeah, but it's about adjusting. If you receive the Stone Calendar, then you build it different. Of course, if you build it always normal and then you receive the Stone Calendar, it's crap. And that's why people believe it's garbage on Ascension 20. Yeah, but it's actually, you see a Stone Calendar as your first relic, you build completely around this. It's a beauty. It's a complete beauty, guys. Ja, aber gut. Was ist jetzt hier? We go skip. And to fire and bring. Into record. What Frodo shares is thing is that relics which require a lot of investment or highly dependent situational value are bound to be amongst the worst on average. Highly dependent situational value, what does the one have to do with the other? In Instance Burn, it's insanely highly situational, depending on the situation. It's either OP or it's nearly OP, for example. The same goes also for a freaking Captain's Wheel. If you're unable to build around the Captain's Wheel by, not trying to kill within 3 turns, that's what Captain's Wheel says, right? Captain's Wheel says, I am very good, I'm very good, I'm a very good relic, but please do not kill the enemies within 3 turns, because whenever you do, I'm completely useless. Yeah. And yeah, no, sometimes why do you even play this game if you do not build around your relics? Like, straight up, like, honest question. No front, yeah? But honest question, like, why do you even play this game if you do not play around your relics? For clicky click? Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I know some people who are doing that as well. So, here, what's up here? Inflamed Trugit could be taken. Do you think we can ever do the feat? If we get blood, then we can. Yeah. What, a Mars Shade? No, it's not a Mars Shade. No. I'm not referring to a Mars. Okay. Yeah. It's a Rupture Bloodletting. Also, Rupture. I think it's good enough. Yeah, let's do that. Rupture is brutality. No, I don't know. I'm definitely doing this. Was that even clever? What am I even doing? Maybe thinking first. Okay. Okay. Go. Brutality gives us as a demon form. I think I just played it as well. I think I just concede defeat. Yeah, I think that's good enough. So Carnage, I think we played it as well. Now Wild Strike is completely different because suddenly it also is Dexterity, Dexterity and Fan. So before I didn't want to play it, but now I definitely play it. Because then we also don't need to play Power Throw and we get one, like, less wounds. Yeah. What order? What do you mean order? Order of what? Order. What is that? That is into Havoc. Ha! Strike exhausted. Uppercut is weakness. It can also be used for damage. But we should definitely play another attack. So we can either do this and then let this exhaust. Oh, there's also something about Reaper. Of course, we try to scale up the strength. Simply because we also do have Reaper. This is -7 now. Yeah, I would just do the uppercut on this. I don't know. Actually, probably this is better. Probably simply better. Because we keep Ghostly Armor Plus and the deck is just better. No. There's something about this Exhume. Exhume delivering feet if you want that. Can we do that? If we do that, we don't have enough. Block. This is in the deck. Yeah, or we take one time. We could also rage, attack. Taking 36. Reaper heals all. Also currently I see around 11 strength, Reaper 15, vulnerable 22. Calling that all is kind of a little bit too much to be said, but I mean this also stays in the deck, so I could also see it actually. I could actually see it. We also get one exhaust, so that's also not so bad. Yeah. No, I can actually see it. It looks good to me. Oh. Yeah, I played that for Kunai. Havoc. Maybe I should not spew out the Havoc just because in the future. Okay. So, Bloodletting does. It's also strength. It basically doesn't cost a thing, right? Because we just replenish this strength back, and this is just energy. So this is just straight up good. Now we can also do this. Shockwave, yeah, that works. Berserk, interesting. How is that? Good, right? I don't know. I'm going to get stronger. Maybe just second in this. He's attacking by quite a lot, guys. What was with the Reaper? Ah yeah, it's somewhere in the deck. And we still have vulnerable infliction. Okay. 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Good that we didn't do Berserk. Yeah. That's right. No, we would have had enough block anyways. That's true. So yeah, nothing, right? Nothing or 2 attacks, but that doesn't make sense. Can't you kill? Yeah, but we don't want to kill, especially not if he is weakened still, and the next attack is a small one. So he can never kill us ever. Okay, so there's a Reaper is 40. Nah, between healing full and 40 there's quite a difference, right? But yeah. We need to play it anyways, so whatever. And then there's Impervious. Raw. Offering don't need to be played. Anger doesn't make sense. I maybe could play Anger probably. It's probably okay. It's probably less risk. I don't know. We also have Brutality online, so whatever. Oh, Limit Break. Look at this shit. Oh, man. Oh, if I would have known that. I would have maybe played it a little bit different if I would have known that. But yeah. What is the draw? Oh, this is a garbage draw. Exhume? Do we have an Exhume or what? We kill? Okay. No, yeah, killing is better than not killing, no? Yeah, really? Spitting the wise words here! Where did it go? Dooku and Donu. Yeah, I take a 5-minute break here, guys. I'm already feeling smashed head. Huh? Hmm. 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 Like this, no? Roger and combat solved, yeah. Upstairs must. Hmm. Yeah, this feeding is a little bit ambitious, no? But I guess so. It can get better. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Feed on the Donu. You mean now? Yeah, but we can also close line that. Then we also strip artifact. And then we can try feed. We now take 13. Like something is also buffered by the Tori, and we also draw 3 more. So that's just good. Bloodling is so sick every time. The brutality is sick anyways, but this also. Oh, what? Oh yeah. Strength, and whoa! Negated, who cares? Nah, just super good here. And purpose is full block, but we could also do this first. Okay, rage. Havoc. Intimidate again if you want that. Strips away this artifact. Oh. Yeah, just a lot of attacks. Now we could also weaken this, but I think this is just better. Let's just play some attacks. Oh, Rupture again. Kunai as well, and then this too. Oh. We do heal full next act. Yeah, but I just wanted to make sure that we do not waste the potion. Like, potion base is not exactly cool. So I just wanted to make sure that that does not happen. As long as we do not waste the potion, I don't care. Yeah. Do we heal full? 721. We are not healing full. Or fully full. Exhume. Maybe if we exhume the Reaper often enough, maybe we do. Oh. With Feather, yes. Or do we have shopping ticket 2 or what? Meal ticket 2 or what? No. Yeah, but we it's nearly true. Yeah, we heal basically, yeah. 21, so we are not allowed to take more than 100. Actually, you're right. We actually do heal full. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, cool. Where is the feed? There. We could also stall until Sundial feed, but I think there's also a limit to things. We could hit the armament. It's very random. Oh, never mind that. Actually, I forgot that if we find an attack, it's... Okay, alright. Yeah, guys. Yeah. You're laughing. Yeah. I mean, you're not streaming since 7 hours, guys. That's the difference here. Okay. We could have. Yeah, we could have. No, I was right. We could have, right? Like, we just didn't hit it. Okay, so... Easy dig. Really? Honestly, I don't even know. I think brutality is probably better, but... Huh. Havoc is ultra sick. Feel no pain is sick, you say? Is it? Do we have so much exhaust or what? I didn't follow. What, when, what? Echt? It's just not true, right? You're getting baited. I mean, it is a power, I guess we can buy it. Corruption's behind it. Ah, corruption's behind it. No, Feel No Pain is behind it. And I definitely do not buy a second one, so much I can tell you. Behind that one. Ah, I see. That's a different story then. You would still need Evolve, by the way. You think this is even good to Feel No Pain? I don't even think so. But we are not looking for potions, so I guess we could just buy it. Yeah. For those who missed it, I actually clicked it. Okay. Yeah, pretty stupid if you ask me. Oh baby, a triple. Yeah, a triple. Triple garbage. Yeah, strike. There's a pummel. If the pummel is so OP, I mean, I guess with Yakabeko we could have done it, but it's not really as. I mean, we can probably keep it, right? It's still good enough for what? Yeah, probably. Also Feel No Pain. Pummel, which one? The right one or what? Do we have even chance to kill it sometimes? Probably not. Oh, I kept Rupture and Brutality. Was it correct? Yeah, I guess so. What pummel will make Corruption? Oh, really? Okay. Nein, was seriously? Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Also Memory Potion is what? Nothing. Top 3 is probably next turn if you're struggling. Now it's Brutality Rupture. Pummel is probably right one to block more. Probably. Double tap. Yeah, crap. It's exactly wrong, but yeah, whatever. Like this we take one is pretty cool. Brutality is plus 4 cards next turn. Plus 1. But yeah, I still take it, of course. Okay, so this is... Oh, another Rupture. I wouldn't mind using a potion if it's necessary. Currently, we can put this to... Yeah, we should actually... What? If we decide for the chip... No, I get it. Yeah, it's true. So 28, 28, and then we take a little bit heat. So that's okay, yeah? It's not even that much, and we have Reaper to replenish. So we are still in a position where... Huh? Yeah. We are still in a position to... we're still in a position where we can actually wait with the potion. Now, if we draw like this, we can actually wait with the potion, otherwise maybe we don't want to. Havoc, is it a thing? Yeah, okay, come. Armament, Inflame, and Hey, die Bloodlettings, feiert ihr die nicht so? Feiert ihr die nicht hart? Also ich feiere die richtig hart. Die sind super. Okay, was ist das jetzt hier? Sowas, ja. Oh, Havoc again. Havoc Team Strike. A little bit random, aber... Yeah. Like, why not, right? Fire breaking. Yeah, this also wants to exhaust, so there's that. Oh, we even have feet here. Potential if you want. Second wind maybe, but yeah. Yeah, could have also bashed, whatever now. Where's the Reaper? There. Do we have anything to set up? What's up? Okay. Not bad, not bad. What? So many relics and no setup? We have a full relic bar, and despite the full relic bar, we have nothing to set up. What a sadness. Rupture is very good. Uppercut is also good, right? Intimidate is also good, or what? Gives a random card, but inflicts weakness. What we can rest with the setup, at least. What do you mean rest? Intimidate. Uppercut. This is just weakness guaranteed. It's okay, right? So we play Rupture, draw 3 cards because we can. Or we play Intimidate and draw 3 cards because we can. Memory is there, top 3 is there if you want top 3. Yeah, Rupture is too important. Yeah, about the life is a little bit the thing, right? When do we block? But yeah. Metallicize Havoc or just Havoc? Curse of the Bell, bye bye. Oh! Oh! What is that, guys? Waha! Do you see that too? Metallicize or Inflame, I don't even know. Probably whatever. Yeah, with the red mask we actually have permanent weakness too. Yeah, Feel No Pain can be played. Into Power Through. Potential pummel into Havoc or just Havoc. Strike Gone. Dame. But I don't even want to play it while we are frail. So whatever, I guess. We could also play top 3. Top 3 is certainly not so bad. Because we get dexterity now, we get attacks now. If we get deal damage, cool. And if we get strength scaling is also cool. Brutality also still wants to be set up more. If we would have gotten energy, we could have played Impervious. We are strong now? Yeah, we're pretty strong now. It's true. In the battle trends, armament. Armament first. Bloodletting. So that we do not draw second wind. Like, don't play second wind. Ui. Ui. What the hell? Did you just see that? Huh. Wow. Yeah, we actually have Tori anyways, putting that aside. I don't even know what's going on here. Tori value! Tori! Okay. So... we have quite a big deck, right? Crazy. This... Ah! Fully set up. Next turn. That branch and scaling. Yeah, no damage taken again. Next Impervious. Ja, die Impervious. Ja, das ist schon sucky. Brauchen wir eigentlich gar nicht. Don't even need this. Yeah. Better take damage or what? Keep the Impervious where it is. Whatever, let's take Impervious. Okay. So, strength this. Double hit. 60. 30. Don't hit us, don't hit us. Okay. Yeah, Brutality I would really like to play, no? Brutality second wind or what? With 15 strength, you don't even need the Brutality, but Brutality is just so good. I would probably just do that. And then, like, what Monka? Was it Rip? Versus Rip. What are you talking about, guys? We have Impervious in the dude. And we could also just have drawn this, but yeah. Yeah, Impervious and then probably Impervious and then probably I don't even know. Maybe it would be time to think a little bit. Honestly, Memory Reaper. Yeah, I was thinking about Memory Reaper, but 15 times 6 is pretty heavy. So I'm currently thinking about we could never really inflict the artifact is still there. So we might also as well simply headbutt Reaper, exactly. Yeah. And probably keep the memory potion because we might have a better play with memorying uppercut. Yeah. Memory uppercut might be simply a better play. If you receive one uppercut is not enough. But if you draw the uppercut, we can double uppercut. Yeah. But if you do not draw the uppercut, we want to memory something else. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's pretty simple. So it's headbutt on Reaper. You say that's good or what? I mean, it's only how much is that? This is 2 strength. This is 2 strength. So it is actually only about 24 HP. No, I mean it's okay, right? Yeah. Headbutt on uppercut. We could also headbutt on uppercut. Then we would have uppercut into uppercut. We have 15 HP. We have currently dexterity 2. Uppercut on uppercut is super sick because of Tori. But if we take the big hit, okay, then we can just memory something else. I think that should be, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And then there is something about 21 damage, but I don't think we want to deal that. Because we do have 4 energy. So there is that. So probably not even playing the Anger. The Anger doesn't make too much sense if you want Battle Trance. Do we have Bloodletting still? Of course we have Bloodletting still, so the Angers really don't make much sense. We have a lot of wounds in the deck, but for that we have Second Wind. Still having the memory for Second Wind is also pretty good. Actually, I definitely don't want to use memory, but that's clear. The Second Wind memory is also super sick. What is the only concern if you do the headbutt play? Nah, I mean, we are drawing also crazy amounts of cards every turn. We are drawing 6 plus 4, next turn 10, and then also future. So, Uppercut makes the most sense, because also of the multi-attack. Yeah. First close run until the end, the first hard fight that mattered in a while. No, I think it's super easy. It's just that we until now, very often we just had like 99.x%. Or at least 99% or something in this magnitude. And this we also have 90, 95. Actually, we have probably 95% here. It's just like, if you're spewing. I think if you don't spew, we probably have more than that. But it's just like very important not to spew. Yeah. Yeah, for example, yesterday we also had one where we lost like 120 HP, so that was also not completely trivial. Yeah, so what is it? Naja, there's one good option, there's one bad option. Okay. Tough as in not steamrolling. I think we are steamrolling, it's just... I don't even know what it is. I mean, we are currently sitting with 20 strengths here. But we just do not have artifact. We don't break through the defense, if you want to say so. It's really weird. Yeah. I guess the multi-attack, if we do this, we go to 31, 63, we go to 16. And 16 is 13, and then we can probably block in if we have uppercut. We only need to, how many cards are we? 40 cards, we draw 10 per turn, so we draw 1/4 of our deck. What cards are completely insane? Reaper, Impervious. I mean, we cannot take the 90, right? And if we cannot take the 9, Havoc is super insane anyways, yeah. And we have Exhaust +7, and we even have 2 Dexterity. So, yeah, Second Wind is also completely insane. Currently we are taking what? Oh yeah, genau, 1 life loss, genau. What gives is making psychological analysis, and there is I think what's stopping Lifecoach is the safe play is to headbutt Reaper, but the reward for headbutt uppercut can be so nice. No, actually, what brings me to believe that the headbutt on the uppercut might be a potential play is the 15x6 attack we are facing soon. Yeah, and if we are facing a 15x6 attack, it basically means we are facing 90 damage, 9-0, and I don't want to get hit into my face for 90, if that's understandable. Yeah, because that hurts. So there's like 47, next turn is empty, and we can still not kill the turn after. Yeah, so currently the 15x6, if it happens, is kind of a problem. Yeah, because if we did not play a double uppercut, that's a problem. And I think the big attack is much less of a problem, because the big attack is around 35, and we can even like potion whatever we want. Yeah, so let's do this uppercut. So we go to 15 now. There is Havoc. I'm not exactly sure whether Exhaust is... Also we could exhaust Second Wind, that would be very bad. What, with 15x6 with uppercut and Fury? What do you mean? If Second Wind, this exhausts. I don't know. Even if that is the case, we can still play everything. Yeah. So I just do this. Yeah. Fair. We take the damage first, by the way, and then we exhaust. This is better to be played now, and we need to play the uppercut anyways. So might as well just play it first. Yeah, we want to play this anyways, so let's play this too. Or do we always memory the uppercut now? Not so sure. That's not a guaranteed. Is it not a guaranteed? Not always. No, I think always. I think we always uppercut. Yeah. We always uppercut for sure. When would you not uppercut it? Oh, with branch is not guaranteed. You mean if you get some branch cards? Yeah. I mean, sure. No. Yeah. I mean, I hear you guys. I hear you, but I'm not really a believer. So Havoc. Havoc cannot hit second wind any longer. But Havoc can hit Havoc into dropkick into 3 energy. I don't know what's going on here. 26. Okay, Ghostly Armor is really good. Yeah, I was thinking with 23 strengths we always max out with vulnerable. Is that even true? Probably yes, rare. I mean, 20... Also my idea was, I mean, we could have also not done the uppercut immediately, right? But we could have just taken the uppercut the turn after. But my thought was that, I mean, first of all, if the first hit is a multi-attack, it's always better this way. But if the first attack was a big hit, we are basically risking that is like big hit first and then this. But I was thinking that this guy with 23 strengths or a respective next turn 27 strengths, we always max out if you do not need to spend energy for block purposes. So 27 strengths would mean 2 energy 50 or 4 energy 100, but that's already bad use. You know, that's already bad use. Like better use is usually, yeah, I mean there are some draws which are not nice for us then. Maybe brain fart. I don't know. Doesn't matter now. I think it's fine. I think it's fine because we even had headbutt and such. And most of the cases we maxed out anyways. We even have all these battle trances. And we just maxed out last turn already. And that was before we got the extra strength. We even didn't max out. We played like 300. This will be fine. So, Dark Embrace. No, Bloodletting. Okay. Oh, wait. Or Impervious. Draw for Ghostly Armor. Yeah, I could have actually played the Rage, now it doesn't matter any longer. And Headbutt of a Wall is something of our choice. Battle Trance plus, if you want that. Bludgeon to smash. No, bludgeon would be definitely the burst. We don't see a world where we don't solve, yeah. What Pommel Strike? Pommel Strike Plus? Yeah, Pommel Strike Plus is even better. Oh. Cool. No, because it's a lot of damage. Cool. So, yeah. 35, 40. Huh? GG? 40 und 35. 50 gerade. Aber you're saying this is more block than enough. You can even block them. Yeah, just double checking. Yeah, worst case you block, that was always the idea, right? So, yeah, I guess so. But yeah. Oh. Yeah, GG guys. Pretty good run. Uno más? Nö. Seven more runs. That's about right. But not today. But tomorrow, guys. 76% secured. It's sunny outside. It's not only sunny outside, it's also freakingly warm. I 100% go outside now. Holy crap, I'm so happy. Wow. Okay, guys, thanks so much for watching. Yeah, I know, outside. Yeah, it's crazy, right? But it does exist. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Bye-bye.